Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome back. Glad you could all make it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Although we unfortunately had to postpone Age of Wonders yesterday, today everything is in order and we're finally jumping back in and resuming our 4v4 campaign. Team Good versus Team Evil, round 2, or round 3, I guess, technically. And so we're going to hop back in, fire up the lobby, and get our whole squad in here to resume playing through the Archon Prophecy DLC. I've been having a lot of fun with this DLC. They've added a lot of great new content. And hopefully we get to see some big battles today. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I'm just remembering to fire off the notification in Discord to let everybody know we're starting. I'm terrible at multitasking. Here we go. Free from their ancient imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost man. Sorry, I'm filling in for you because for some reason the game is muted. There we go. All right, Abe Hannum, Bloodwolf, Stupid Minotaur, Compsognosaurus, Shazen, Elbaro, Broken Talon, Higgs Bosun, Gibby Gibbs, Jackson Black, Abernathy, Athildwin, Dragoon 30. Welcome back, everybody. What's up, Conditioned Man? Come on in. You never noticed? Well, I just had that intro screen made recently. I've been using a different one for the past 6 years. All right, let me get the lobby started up, and then we're going to hop in Discord and talk to our players and get a little recap of where we're at. And hopefully everybody's ready to resume today.
Made it so everyone had to have still portraits. Everyone had to limit their FPS.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 Everybody's here today. I'm excited.
Theme.
Woo.
Still portraits and limited FPS. Sounds like some Warhammer 3 multiplayer.
Yeah, we were talking about how the very last game, how we had to make everyone limit their FPS, still portraits, everything, because the lobby was struggling so hard.
I'm glad that this game is a little bit more forgiving in terms of people connecting, reconnecting, and frame rate issues.
I just wish Total War did the same thing with like setting up a server when you do a multiplayer lobby, because that would fix so many of their multiplayer issues.
Well, I think it must to some extent, because you don't need the host there to keep the game going, for example. So it must be either some like weird peer-to-peer thing where like everyone's connecting to each other and everyone's like the host, or
Maybe like it has one person be the host, and when someone leaves, it like migrates.
Yeah, it like migrates it in the background. But like you know, considering how sensitive Warhammer is to you know, internet instability, I don't think they have the capabilities to make it migrate a host without problems.
It's all of what you just said, plus the fact that the save files are saved locally, whereas this game keeps your multiplayer save file cloud synced to the server. So there's that.
Good point.
Which means that anybody can join back into this one at any point, whereas with Warhammer 3, you need whoever saved the game there to launch it again.
True.
So it's just, this game just has a better system for it overall. I'm gonna drop down and check in with Team Evil real quick and make sure that everybody's good to go, since we haven't played in a couple of days.
Sounds good.
We need to make sure, Bombjus, when we do this.
Hello.
Greetings, evildoers. How goes the kicking puppies and stealing from orphans?
Well, Team Evil's a misnomer. We're not the one summon spamming in other people's territory. We're just the disgruntled team.
That's fair. Honestly, when they summoned the things to murder your lord, I was like, dang, that's really evil. I even said, dang, that's pretty harsh, and the response was, we can't go easy, they have Kazi.
But I'm not that good at this game, and I didn't even go a super min-max build.
Yeah, the extra mana nodes have like supercharged Bombjus, so I'm not sure Kazi is a valid excuse.
I feel like the extra mana nodes supercharge everybody. They're certainly helping me a ton.
And we don't have that same experience, as far as I can tell.
Why not? Why aren't you using them?
Everyone has them, but they're just not like, they're not as good for like our builds.
They're amazing in every build though, because you can put research posts on them.
Like research posts, but the thing is I can't use my mana, at least not right now. So I have a massive stockpile of mana that's just unused. It's basically wasted.
I've also got a pretty big stockpile of mana, but I've just been feeding it to Bomjus and Lexi so they can spam summons.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. They can utilize the mana more efficiently than we can.
Yeah,
It's not a big issue.
I've just been enjoying having really high research because extra mana nodes means extra research posts everywhere. So that's what I've been doing. So
What's the research play like?
what is my knowledge per turn?
Yeah.
Oh, that's some pretty top secret info. How much is it worth to you?
Nothing.
Well, I know it's higher than mine, and I know I'm close to 500.
Okay.
So
If I tell you my research per turn, then if yours is lower, you have to tell me what yours is.
Okay.
all right,
All right, mine's 522.
I'm 512.
Dang. We're close. All right,
Yeah,
so go on.
I have 157 a turn.
Bruh, what are you doing with your life over there?
He's getting killed by absolutely
in an
everything
underground
underground.
hellhole. I can't go anywhere because Bomjus is like infesting everywhere with summons, and there's vassals and enemies everywhere.
For what it's worth, Raz said that he's also having trouble adapting to the underground. So, I don't know. We'll see. If you guys really feel like it's that lopsided, you know, hey, you can always throw in the towel and we can start over. But I would like to get like at least 1 or 2 fights out with our armies before we do that.
I think we were just talking about that before you joined.
Yeah, my army's not gonna be done for like another 20 turns probably.
Dang.
At this current rate.
And I just started getting up my undead to kill wall as well.
Now, Kazi, I do have to ask. You said you're not going very min-maxy. Hold on, I gotta check our DM history to make sure I quote myself correctly, because did I not say... Hold on.
Go as min-max as possible? Yeah, I think so.
Where did I put it? Oh, I said, you will likely be chosen for this Age of Wonders 4 run because I need someone to balance out Bomjus. Commence with finding all the busted stuff now. I said this 2 weeks ago. So why did you not find the busted stuff and use it to balance out?
Well, the thing is my build is still strong, but I deviated from my original plan, and it's kind of hurting me because I didn't take Tome of Cryomancy, which is the best tome in the game. So
You think Cryo is that good?
the Cryomancy tome is considered the best tome in the game.
Right.
There's no tome that's stronger than it.
For what?
Every
Skull
single build, pretty
Cryomancy-
much.
Yeah, you get Skull Cryomancy, which is a very strong research post. You get Blizzard. You get Frostblades, which is an enchantment. It gives you everything.
Yeah.
It gives everything is a positive. There's no downside to that tome.
I mean, I started with that tome too because I know it's cracked. I just don't know that I would give it like the #1 spot in the entire game. It is incredibly flexible, though. I agree. All right. Well, I will.
Well, it is.
Go on.
It is a tier 1 tome as well, so that's also a thing you have to consider.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, some of the higher tomes are like stronger, but you don't get them straight away.
All right, I'm going to leave you guys to your evil doing. If you feel like your start has been gimped too hard or the other team is too far ahead, I don't want to I don't want to hold you guys hostage and force you to keep playing a match that you think is over. So, I'd say try to get at least 1 good battle in first, and then if you think it's over after that, you know, you can throw in the towel, and we can either end or we could start again. It's up to you guys. Or if you get a battle in and maybe it doesn't go your way, but you think you can make a comeback, it's up to you guys. Play it by ear, but don't feel like we're trapped playing this forever. If you guys get to the point where it seems unwinnable, then we can conclude it.
I mean, if it gets to that point, we can just kind of do what happened in the last campaign and just go like all in on some fight.
True. Yep, we can do that.
I'm waiting to get Blizzard spam like last time again. Nothing like 6 blizzards to hit your army and instantly delete it.
They were so offended that you guys split into like 8 different stacks.
Because you had to.
We had to, because that's the only way to stop it.
Yeah.
There's no real counterplay unless you have Tome of Severing. Or you go Mammoth with Frost Resistance Society trait.
I'm
So
definitely doing that next time. This is so crap.
What, the blizzard spam?
Yeah, I noticed my lord got absolutely blizzarded to oblivion before Bomb just killed me last time. So
we have been pretty good about saying, oh, look, there's a guy here. Does everyone have blizzard ready? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, boom, and then we all just fire it off together.
yeah, I noticed.
Even I have blizzard, and I'm not really even going heavily into any sort of cold build. I just have the Arctic. I just have the Arctic adaptation for my cities, and that's it.
You're going to cold build. I see you have a Frostfire. You have Cold Dark, which is also a really good tome.
I took only I took Cold Dark and Cryomancy because I didn't necessarily want to go into zombies and necromancy, and those are like the only those are like the only options. Like if you're gonna go into the shadow tomes, it's either you're going ice or you're going zombies. I didn't want zombies, so I was like, all right, I guess I'll have icy people. But even still, it's not really a big part of my build.
Yeah.
I'm mainly just running big beefy paladins and lots of healing. They just happen to be undead. All right.
Well, they're not undead. They're ancients, aren't you? But yes.
Did I?
No, they are undead, I think, now. You did the book, didn't you?
He doesn't have great transformation.
Yeah, I don't have Tome of Great Transformation yet. All right. Good luck, fellas.
Hang on.
Okay, I just talked. What?
What's going? No, I'm just like Lexi. What is going on?
Oh, I just finished talking to Team Evil. They're not particularly optimistic about their chances.
They got Kazi. They'll be fine.
True.
Kazi said that they're too far behind to have a realistic chance of winning.
I don't even know.
He ran the numbers.
He ran the numbers.
He bought and made a new program.
The first comment was, well, we can't go anywhere or do anything without a million summons appearing out of thin air and killing our lords.
It's goddamn right. Hunting you down.
They're just assuming that too, like out of hearing us talk about it on stream then, because it's not like we've done that yet.
Yeah, you have.
Well,
you killed Percival's lord.
Well, besides what's going down in the that bottom cave right now is literally the only time that we've done that.
Bomb just literally, like, we spammed blizzards on Percival's lord back last Sunday, and then Bomb just spawned like 2 snow spirits and assassinated his lord.
And then also there was one other time where in the south end of the map they were trying to build an outpost down there by that watchtower that we have, and I spawned a snow spirit there and killed them, and then took the outpost out.
Fine though, I think that's just them not having the abilities that we do.
Yeah, I honestly I don't really feel bad about killing a freaking OP scout that can make outposts.
I think
shit's so insane.
I think that
I don't think anybody has an issue with us preventing them from putting outposts behind us. It would be stupid to leave that there.
Yeah.
I think Kaz's economy is crazy, and he can build multiple armies. A lot more.
I did ask. I made a deal with them. I said, I'll tell you what my research per turn is, but if yours is lower, you have to tell me what yours is. And I have the highest in the game currently. But Kazi's at 512.
Yeah, because he told me last night that he's 14
more than
magic
double mine.
materials.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's like the 14 magic materials. I think that's times 8 for.
But he is talented. He has talented collectors, which gives 5 knowledge for each magic material. So talented collectors, if they're all within his city's domain, are giving him Giga research.
Why does everyone assume Kazi is a win condition in literally every game? Because so far he's proven that to be true in basically every game, and the first and only Age of Wonders game he's played in so far, he basically 1v7'd us. So, yeah, he's not given us any reason to believe otherwise.
Knowledge is more than double mine.
You know,
yeah, but your army's way stronger
I was looking at
than the enemy
talented
teams. Sorry.
I was looking at talented collectors, and I don't know, the numbers just don't seem all that impressive. It's like 5 of each resource.
It was good back when it counted. So on launch, it counted magic materials that were inside the domain of outposts. So you could pop an outpost down on any magic material you saw and get 5 knowledge, 5 mana, 5 gold. Now it's just cities. It does count transmutation circles, or it should. So that does add some value if you get transmutation circles. But I'm also not really a fan. I think you just take Hermit Kingdom. And Hermit Kingdom's just better.
I think in particular for Architect, this is better because you start immediately with a Wonderstone income. You don't have to wait to find a one or anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Transmute it, you automatically start getting Wonderstone.
Raz, is your turn done? You're the only one not readied.
Oh, sorry.
Oh shit! Fucking wake up, Lexi!
Okay.
I'm ready.
2.
Last week sounded like they were getting bodied by Crusader hosts more than the good team. If you're thinking of the match before this, that's true. But in this match, I don't think there has been any Crusader hosts. Last week, you guys bodied him and his team. Not really. That was just, like, match settings that were incredibly lopsided. I don't know. With a handicap that big, anybody could win, I suppose. Gibby, you're the one who petitioned to have him literally banned from playing our, what was it? Was it Sins of a Solar Empire 2? You're the one who was literally like, I'm not playing as long as Kazi's allowed. So I don't know why you're sitting here trying to say that. Now, like, oh, he's not a win condition. Sir, he was enough of a win condition that you didn't want to play the game if he was in it. So I don't know, man. He's done that consistently with like virtually every strategy game we've played. Now, with that said, he did say that he's not all that particularly experienced with Age of Wonders. But I figured when I gave him a heads up a week ago, he'd come up with some sort of cracked build. I think the build that he's currently running is more late game heavy. So it probably is going to take him a while to get to that like steamroller point, you know? Shikamaru, thank you for the 67 months. Elbaro62, thank you for the 97 months. And also, I didn't really give a proper recap once we got in here. So chat, we're playing some 4v4 Age of Wonders. This is our civilization up here at the city of Ice Crown, but we renamed it Sand Crown because right now we're getting buried by this desert debuff. Once we get rid of all this crap, we'll go back to our delicious snow. And we have 3 cities to our name. Our leader is currently tunneling through the underground. Where is he? He's down here in the underground. This is Valkyr the Valiant. Our undead paladin lord with his trusty... Don't ask me where he got a velociraptor, he just has one. Alright, let's see what's in here. Dig!
God damn it. Of course I didn't roll the right fucking enchantment. Alright. I'm gonna wait to move my Lord, because these guys are definitely gonna cast in all these stupid Insight Revolutions. I can feel it in my bones.
Bum, 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 bum.
Alright, Fairlight, my army has entered the underground.
Sir, we've spotted the enemy forces in the underground.
Oh, man. If only I just had a little bit more casting points.
If I just had more gold! Oh, nice. Yoink.
Two more turns.
Right over there, Jesse.
25 more knowledge. Let's go.
What's your knowledge at now?
It just went up to 549 because I took this, Silver Wonder that gives
If only he had
25
one
a
good
turn.
city. if only he could just get one good city up, he'd be doing so well. He's so
You know,
down in the dumps.
I'm gonna sit here just smug that even with you taking all the juicy spots, I still caught up for once.
That's because you hate Cosmoflux Elixir!
I love that Bond just is like borderline offended that for once he's not top in every single category in the game.
I should have said nothing and built an outpost on an Astral Dew without you knowing.
True. True. Better to sabotage your own team than to risk anybody else making more research than you.
I could be one turning my tier 3 summon if it wasn't for you and your goddamn Astral Dew.
There's next turn, Bombgist. There's an NPC army that's gonna go down that cave entrance. There's two of them. Well, there's 1.1. There's two of them, but one only has 2 units in it.
Are they enemies?
Yeah, they're
Vascal
cities they sent after us.
When Safe Ward is up there, I'm not sure why Safe Ward isn't trying to.
I think Safe
Ward
Ward
also had 2 armies right next to it too. But
wait, they're just running past it. I wouldn't be surprised if they just run. I wonder if they would just run past me. Because like Safe Ward ran past their armies and Safe Ward's at war with them.
I think it's because they're like straight up going for the players.
Yeah, I think they're like they sent them on the mission and that's where they're going.
It might actually go towards you. I'm gonna spawn 2 more animals though next turn on those snow spirits.
I mean, if anyone has the tier 1 Shadow Empire Tree skill, there's a hero on that. 150 knowledge is right there waiting for you.
I think my what's it called would die. My snow spirits. They don't got the juice.
The juice.
I am really hoping that these crusades that are, you know, stated to be evil with me, just walk on by casually.
Crusader camp in the middle is a lot stronger than it was last turn.
Yeah, I pulled them to
20 more knowledge. How similar is the gameplay between Age of Wonders 4 and Planetfall? Wish I could tell you, but I never played Planetfall, so I have no idea. Did somebody let Bomb just sit back and turtle or nah? Because that's what he always does, and if he does, you have nobody to blame but yourselves if he wins. True. I mean, in the last game, we rushed him early, and he still, like, 1v3'd us. Which is part of why I invited Kazi to play this time. I was like, I either need both of them in the lobby or neither of them. Like, just as a balancing factor, you know? And then that was okay. Well, there's been 3 of these. This is the 3rd one, technically. There was the first Team Good versus Team Evil. In that one, Kazi wasn't playing. Bomb just was on Team Evil, and he basically soloed all of Team Good by himself. Then in the second Team Good versus Team Evil, it only lasted 1 day, but that's because the map settings were like making it impossible for Team Evil to play the game. And in that one, let's see, Bomb just was on Team Good. He won there again, and Kazi was on Team Evil and lost, but I don't really count that one. I don't count that one because Team Evil was getting run over by outrageously strong NPCs early in the game. And we basically just had to call off the campaign because I had to tweak the map settings to be less lopsided. So this is technically round 3, and in this one, Team Good is off to an early start. Both Bombjus and Lexi are playing Mystic Summoning, and Mystic Summoning has long been viewed as like the most overpowered S-tier faction in the game. Now, I was hoping Kazi would roll up with something similarly overpowered, but he says he's trying the new faction instead. And I believe the new faction, the Architects, they do get to be outrageously strong, but they take a long time to come online. I think it's not till like turn 60-something do they finally get to be, you know, kind of decent. Oh. A lot of desyncing today.
I like to point out that I was literally playing Primal Dune Serpent last map before we re-rolled. And that shit was ass.
Okay, here we go into another ancient wonder. What do we got in here? While traveling past a hill crowned with vestiges of a ruined castle, you hear the remote echoing of a cheering crowd. You move closer. The ruins open up to a makeshift fighting arena. Okay. I run this mobile fighting establishment. Toughest gladiators bring home the gold. He holds up a pouch filled with coins. Ringmaster proclaims, join the carnage, defeat my heroes, and win the gold, or use those pretty little legs to run away. Oh, we're gonna absolutely massacre this guy. We're gonna mop the floor with him. Make a wager you will win, encouraging your army. You lose gold. I assume you get it back if you win, right? Enter battle with Battleground Keep. Encouraged attackers. It doesn't specifically say I'm gonna get my money back, but...
In it?
Hey, can I get a small loan of $1 million?
No.
Okay, how about a small loan of 20 gold?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, someone else can cover that bill.
I got you.
I have sent you like 2,400 mana for free.
I need to get these goddamn spell jammers up.
Thank you. All right, let's try this now.
No, it can only reach to where the first summoning rift is.
You're telling me that warg that is 48 movement can't attack? Oh, I know what it is. You can't go past my rift. Oh, that's annoying. What?
I wonder if it's the same for him too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I got one of those rings that makes your whole army immune to the malady as well. Yoink. Alright, you were victorious, Ringmaster grins, amazing. We have a new owner, his name is Valkyrie, grins at you. Here's your cut of the winnings, and now we'll take our leave. Command all the gold you are owed. Yeah, why would we let him leave? Oh wait, I can get a free hero. I can get a hero of the Marvelous Lizards. A scholarly hero governor. I just want money. The game just let me wager 230 gold on a fight, and then it only paid me back. What was it? It was 130 plus like 17, like 3. I didn't get the exact numbers. It should have been 460.
You asked for a loan of 20 gold and you gambled it away?
Well, it was a fight that it was like a 500 power fight, and I'm a 1400 power army. So I borrowed the money because I couldn't afford the wager on a fight that I knew I was going to win. Yeah, it said it wanted me to wager 230 on the fight. I only had to like 210 gold.
Oh, there it is.
So I was like, I need 20 more so I can take this wager and win. But then it doesn't pay me. It doesn't pay out double. It paid out like my money back plus like 20%, which doesn't even make any sense because if you lose, you'd lose 100%. On the other hand, I can give your money back now, Lexi, if you want it back.
I'm good. You can keep it.
I'm gonna be stuck in perpetual brigand camp clearing.
Why are they exploding your cities with brigand hordes?
Yep. Lexi, do you have enough points to summon anything?
No, I have animal like half queued already, so like next turn I can summon 2.
Actually, I could technically do it. Oh, I gotta cancel my tier 3 summon though. Boo.
I mean, I can send stuff next turn. Where do you need it?
Yeah, I want to clear the brigand camp this turn because I don't want it to what's it called? I don't want to burn any of my leader's movement as much as possible.
Ooh, time for our new tome. I gotta consult my own notes. Remind myself what our next book of magic was supposed to be. Where are you, sir? We took Tome of Old Dark. So next up, I think, is Great Transformation. Yep, here it is. This will make all of our units undead, give them lifesteal. What else have we taken from this? 10 hit points and weakening aura. The ability to create bone dragons. A defensive structure. Higher stability and healing for undeads in all cities. Yeah, basically everything in this tome is a winner. Let's go for it.
Once you have felt the power of necromancy, you begin to grow.
There it is. You absolutely doubled the money. Is that counting the 50 that I got from Lexi? Because I had 230. No, I had 210. I borrowed 50 from Lexi, which put me at 260. So if I subtract 30, it would have just been 230, 460. Yeah, I guess it does add up just about right. Well, no, I should have... If I actually doubled my money, then I would have 496, right? Because it was 230, doubled should be 460. But then Lexi gave me 50, so 510? If it doubled my money, I'd be at like 510. Something doesn't quite add up right. Marching Winter, finally, here we go. We can finally start icing this place over. Gosh, I have so many big spells I need to cast. They're gonna take multiple turns. But I need to get Marching Winter going on all my cities. Lexi, winter has come at the Tomb of Heroes.
God.
Winter has come.
Winter is coming. Winter
Duty
came for
is
House Frey.
sacrifice. It eclipses all things. Alright, I'm ending my turn. I placed my snow spirits face down in defensive position. My research went down by 30 and I have no idea why.
Stability.
No.
No. A little bit of withers just came out there.
Oh, you know, I lost a research post from that stupid Insight Revolution. That's what happened. It's okay though, my Spelljammer is up. You know what's funny? Clearing that infestation they made gave the production to finish my Spelljammer.
Nice. Worth then.
Alright, I'm officially back in the Good Boys Club. My alignment may have slipped a little bit due to necessary things that were done for the good of the realm.
They were really bad guys.
Alright, next turn I should get... Actually, I'm not gonna get Giga Man, I'm gonna get Giga Research. Damn it. Fairlight, I need a small loan of literally all of your mana per turn.
Get out of here.
Alright, just 80%. 80-20.
I have a bunch of big spells I have to cast.
You have 1,400 mana! I'm not blind!
Why do you think I'm giving you like 30 of my mana every turn?
It's not enough.
Yeah,
I'm trying to kill a god. Do you know how much mana it takes to kill God?
Safe word went up. That event just ended, and it's like, spend 300 mana to revert your provinces. How many provinces will get reverted? 0.
Oh, Giga research. I just got 70 research off of that. Imperium.
What?
Forward, Lexi. Let's kill this man before he moves.
Why does it not give me the option to revert the land back to snow?
Probably, do you want... I might have to fix it, like, rejuvenate the land or whatever the fuck it's called.
It says revitalize the course deserts and revert your provinces to their original terrains. But that option is grayed out for me, like I can't just bring back the snow. Why?
Percival just tried... Percival's leader's dead again. You tried attacking my stack, Lexi? I don't think you saw your animals in the back and he died.
I didn't even see him. I didn't even know he was down here.
Wait, he manualed it? Or he autoed it?
He autoed it because it's... Oh,
no, his leader was there. He could have manualed it.
I can't summon anything else down here because they're on my... He could have manualed it, yeah. We didn't have the option. Like, he probably autoed it because we don't have a lord and he's allowed to.
Lexi, that army from the south is moving towards your outpost again.
Yeah, I got two armies on the most south outpost.
Alright, now I will accept their surrender.
But there's... Never mind, it's a marauding army.
Alright. There we go. Now we can... Now that I've got the Marching Winter spell going, it'll slowly fill all this area back in and get rid of the freaking desert plaguing my capital. And we can finally change the name back to Ice Crowd. Freaking... The season of desert is over. Dang, I still need another farm. Do I need to put Marching Winter on my remaining city? I don't think so. I really just need to put the ice here on one tile. We don't need the whole... Well, actually, no, we do need the whole thing because Marching Winter gives... Yeah, it gives food and production for every snow tile. So we need to queue this up one more time. And then once I put it here, we'll, like, all of the snow that we own will give us extra productivity. There we go.
Oh, okay, something else. Okay, gotcha.
No, I have a bear that's literally up there scouting because they just kept using scouts to kill my scouts.
Oh, I have teleporters unlocked. I should probably build those soon. TM.
Okay, well, there's one of Cause's armies right here.
Ooh, where?
Next to is Brodium or whatever it is. Yeah. It's not. He's not too strong from the looks of it.
He's only got 3 enchantments.
Sunder Shield. He does have Zeal. He only has ×2 incarnate.
He said yesterday that he was gonna build like 3 tier 4 monuments in the next 5 turns. And I said how, and he said I can 1-turn them because I have so much production, and I'm like, okay, all right.
I guess he's been spending all his wonder on the effigies to get the like.
Well,
Crazy
he also has transient resources, so it's turning all of his mana into production and food.
5 research posts. Oh, 2 quarries, 2 foresters. Give me another forester. Right there. Yes. Wait, that only reduced it by 1 turn. Dang. All right, whatever though. Once this is done, that's another 50 knowledge. We just cracked 600 knowledge a turn. Let's go. What's up?
I tried to ask you something like 5 times, and every time I do, you mute.
Sorry, there's a lot of chatter going on, and I'm trying to explain what's going on to my own viewers. What's up?
No, you were saying that you couldn't fix the sand. Do you want me to start fixing it for you?
Oh, well, it shouldn't be necessary. I just meant that like it wasn't giving me the option to cleanse it all in one go through the event for whatever reason. But I
Okay.
I have the spell now where like every turn the ice spreads on its own. Wait, does
That's
it?
all I needed to know.
Wait, does it just do like a little splotch of ice? That's disappointing. Look at Tomb of Heroes. Look, it's just spreading little splotches. I want a thick blanket of winter.
Is there an ice giant? Like an ice giant lord?
There is a frost giant, yeah.
Because it goes in like all directions every turn, so like it starts small and then like starts spreading.
You know, I was worried about casting my +7 range spell because they'd be able to see everything with the scrying thing. But I'm pretty sure they've scryed literally everything on our side of the map, so I don't think it matters.
Did your scout die as soon as it left my bear?
Yeah, well, I moved it farther south, and Kazi sent 2 healers after it, so it ran away. But
yeah,
get it back at least.
I thought about playing the frost giant that you're speaking of, but because I had this like concept in mind for my undead paladin army, I wanted the leader to be the same race as the people, and I can't do that if I use a giant or a dragon, so I had to go with a wizard king or a champion.
No, that's fair. It's just like I was thinking that the frost giant would probably be like a linchpin to your build because you can just spread the frost.
Yeah,
very easily.
Well, I chose Arctic Adaptation Society trait, which means you start with what's it called? You start with Earth-Shaped Snow, the spell, so you can just ice over everything regardless. But yeah, I get what you're saying. The Frost Giant was my first pick, and realistically, from like a min-max like competitive standpoint, was probably better. But like I had an RP theme I was looking for here. Of course he rescried my army.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like everything's spotted as is, so I'm not gonna worry about them getting extra vision by me giving my armies even more sight range.
If you're scryed and then you get in range of your own spelljammer, can they still see you?
It's a debuff, so I don't see why I would get rid of something that's already on. They can't cast it on you if you're in your city's limits, but that's all.
You'd have to basically sit there until it falls off.
Yeah. And 10 turns is way too long. Definitely a crazy spell, though. I can't wait, though, until Lexi can see all the forests, and then I can just summon a rift where Lexi summons a rift. And then I'll have a little snow spirit with like 10 vision range.
Which tome is that again? I just don't remember the name.
The tome that gives you forest is your tier 5 nature tome. The tome that gives the vision is the astral mirror tome.
Yeah, my knowledge has already gone up a lot. Since we started and it was at like 180 and I'm already at 240. Just from today. I've also been reverting a lot of those, like changing a lot of those land tiles that we talked about when we were hanging out in Discord the other day.
Nice.
I'm getting 30 knowledge from just one of those abbeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's huge.
You know those Crusaders haven't moved. They're just sitting there menacingly.
They're just
like how hyped you're
existing there menacingly.
That Insight Revolution cost me an entire turn on my research. I guess technically it didn't, because you know it obviously rolls over to the next turn, but still, like I need 10 knowledge to get my next deck. As soon as I get this reflect tech, oh my god, it's Jover. It's Jover.
And Lost
Bow Axe
Tomb.
arms are headed for.
Where's Lost Tomb?
It's one of the wonders, I think.
Yeah, I apparently have a Lost Tomb making me souls every turn, but I don't know where it's coming from.
What are you using souls for?
I just took the undead transformation for my people, so now I have the use souls to reanimate your troops feature. Which I'm probably not really going to use a whole lot because it's kind of against the flavor I'm looking for, but undead dragons, that could be fun.
Ooh.
It's just you now, Lexi.
Sorry.
You have a Whispering Grave underground. Fairlight that's giving it to you. That's what it is.
Is that the Tomb of Hero? No, Tomb of... what was it called? Lost Tomb.
Yeah, they have different names sometimes, but that's what it does, basically.
I don't know why I wouldn't just say Whispering Graves, then.
Should we just kill this guy? Lexi, can you move your dog up?
Over there?
Yeah, I want to kill that Percival army before he runs away. Unfortunately, I don't want to summon my spider on ice.
But I will summon this polar bear.
If I restore the land down here... God, I'm fucking... Oh, I'm so smart. And handsome.
Self-love is important.
I aspire to someday have half the confidence Bomb just does.
Do I want a mammoth or do I want a nightmare?
For a mount?
No, for just a unit.
Oh. I honestly don't know what their combat stats are.
2.
I will be right back.
I think the nightmare's better.
Finally, a turn passes where I don't have to invest all my money in something. I can save gold for a
I'd
turn.
love to know why the hell it even summoned a nightmare. That should not have been summoned.
I kind of want to go down here and clear these. There might be big loot in there. Also, our hero that we lost early in the game is finally back.
Underground cavern floor.
What is this guy? Landon the Shadow. This was the guy that we lost to some... How did we lose him again? I think we lost him... Oh, right. We lost him fighting the neutral city early in the game. And then when we attacked the city and we were burning it down and there were we burnt the city down and there were still people trapped in the dungeon. That was this guy. Poor dude. He's been through a lot. Accuracy, defense, camouflage. Sure. Arthas did nothing wrong. You know, I never actually played Warcraft 3. I don't think I did. If I did play it, it was so long ago that I don't remember much of it. And isn't it like a literal thing though that Arthas didn't do anything wrong until he picked up the sword? I don't know. I saw the cutscene where it's like there's a blighted village and they have the plague and they determine that there's no way to stop it, and so he decides to torch the place, right? But all the people that were there were 100% gonna die anyway, and if they let the infection spread, it would, like, destroy the whole country. Did he do the right thing, torching it? Assuming two things. One, the people there can't be saved anyway, and there's nothing you can do. And two, if you don't burn it, that it will spread and destroy the rest of the country. If those factors are both true, then I'd say he was justified in torching the village. Because what else can you do? Let it kill millions? Now, if they could actually be cured in some way, that'd be a different story.
Alright. Oh, no mana, of course.
Oh. I need to return these to you.
Somebody help! I need mana! Help!
I'm all out completely.
How much you need?
Opens up stream. 1900.
I'm completely out of mana.
Right, Jesse
Okay.
got you covered.
There you go.
I have I'm currently in the research for greater animals now too.
Wait, what?
I finished the. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead. I was confused.
Oh no, I was just saying I'm finished that Destiny thing, so I'm getting 250 mana a turn, and then I'm currently learning Call Greater Animals, so I can start summoning 3 and 4s.
Nice.
Is that when I'm done?
Bomb, did you send me a mana request?
I think so. Yeah, it said send demand.
Okay. If we, I opened up the diplomacy menu to just offer you some mana, and like I clicked like create an offer, and it just like immediately opened up the window that you sent me.
You have to unend your turn to accept my proposal. Yes. Mana. Yes, next turn I will see into the very soul of the enemy. Toss some mana to your bone juice. Toss a crystal to your bum juice.
Oh, Valley of Plenty. All right, Raz. What kind of big brain scheme are you cooking over there?
He's playing freaking Colony Simulator. That's what he's doing.
Every time I ask what people are up to, they just end their turn. instead of giving us the play-by-play.
Yes, here we go. Oh. Look, Lexi, we can see into the very hearts of our enemies now.
Yes. We've got stuff coming up behind us.
I really would feel bad killing Boak. Oh, actually, he's got 2 full stacks. Maybe I wouldn't kill Boak.
It's a lot of knowledge.
Did he just separate his armies so they can't reach each other?
Mm.
Oh, no, they're all in range.
Yeah.
Do we want to move forward or do we want to wait for him? What do we do here?
That's a good question.
We also have ahead of us, we have 4 stacks. They're all solo stacks, but coming from where we're heading. From Army of Carl.
So,
The
funny
other side of
enough.
the tomb.
Okay, does he have a hero if I attack him? He does. I have the movement to attack him.
We'd have
Lord,
to manual it.
I think Percival's Lord is still dead.
Wait, okay, hear me out, Bomb. We could go for Boak, just don't auto it, because he's got a Lord, so we can't anyways. But we'd both be able to cast during the fight.
Could it be a manual battle?
I don't know if I've got the... Do I have a good combat spell? Oh, I got the fucking Totem of the Wild!
Yeah, I can spawn like more plants and stuff when we're in there.
Oh man, the dual combat semi-cheese! Oh, you know what else I could do? I could upgrade all my snow spirits to Giga rank.
I mean, I could use the points to upgrade the bear and stuff, I just don't think it's worth it.
I'm 10 points away from being able to cast a freaking blizzard, which makes me mad.
Okay. I think there was a bunch of enemies for us to go clear out.
God, I hate all the underground is freaking.
I think we're gonna have to go. Well, we either go over here to the northeast and clear out these multiple armies up here because they're blocking a gold mine, an iron node, and a mana node, or we go into the underground. Not you. You. We go into the underground and we go clear these mobs out of the middle. You know, I'm thinking, why don't we head to the northeast, and by the time we get there, we should have teleportation unlocked, and I can just warp them back. Hopefully. What's the fastest route to take to get here? If I drop through this tunnel... No, it's blocked. This tunnel... That tunnel. There's a tunnel... Ah, right up here by Frostvale. Okay. Now I'm gonna have these guys run to the northeast, clear out that crap, and then by the time they're done doing that, they should be able to warp back. I also have all these huge... I can't afford this. Why not? Oh, I don't have souls. Okay. Snow Spirit. Snow Spirit. This guy needs one more paladin. Let's go ahead and recruit another pally.
Okay. Deleting the Snow Spirit because I need the mana. Goodbye, Snow Spirit John. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just captured this outpost that's been blocking us for so long.
Nice. Quick rule question.
Yeah.
If they have a hero and we initiate without a hero, we don't decide what happens at all, right? They decide if it's an auto or manual?
Yes, it's up to them because it's their hero.
Okay. So we can't manual them.
No, you
Unless,
can't.
like,
You can't assassinate their heroes by not bringing your own. No.
Yeah. Oh, and also, I didn't even think of that, Lexi, but like, that also means we could like potentially hero snipe by double casting spells on just their heroes, even if we lose.
You guys are hideous.
How do you do that?
I think he was trying to initiate the combat or something. He's wasting my movement, though, to be fair. But, what's it called? Boax armies can't move that far in the first place because they have ground movement. So I'm not too worried about it.
Or do we want to stay here this turn, or do we want to move?
He would auto us.
Yeah.
I think
then we would lose.
Yes, I know. I agree. I think we stand. Oh God, I'm thinking. All right, how many spell points you got right now? Casting points.
Yeah, gonna have to rename us to Team Greater Good.
Combat casting points or
No, total world casting points.
None, because I have an animal that's like half called the wild animal that's half queued. So I could spawn an animal, possibly two at the beginning, as soon as the round starts, and try to be faster than them.
I feel like we move. I'm thinking so. Here's my plan. I'm gonna sit right here. This way, Enzex can't come in from above. And then Boak, we assume, will move up. And then we just blizzard the fuck out of him. Your thoughts?
Should be able to blizzard him next turn, I think. Well, I should probably cancel the Call of the Wild then and blizzard him. And cure blizzard.
Well, you should have enough. You should have enough. What's it called? Casting points to do blizzard, even with the animal next turn.
I have 45 spare, so if I queue the animal, then I'm gonna have the 15x like down. So yeah, I can do an animal and blizzard.
Okay. I can do. What do I have? I have 70. I have 200 casting points total between the next 2 turns, or next turn.
I move towards you, so just in case we get clicked first.
Yeah, you should definitely be near me.
So I'm a little torn. I want to summon a bunch of snow spirits for this new warlock hero that we have running around, but I also need to cast Virtuous Spirit and Frostling Transformation and Joy Siphoners. Oh wait, no, Joy Siphoners is already active. Never mind. Wait, Whiteborn is already active? Hold up. I never cast that spell, did I? I'm kind of confuzzled here. Oh, and Virtuous Spirit is already active. Okay. I wish you would gray out these ones that I don't need. So we don't need Virtuous Spirit. And we don't need Joy Siphoners, because I already did those. I don't know why... I don't know why Whiteborn showing as already being active. Oh, I guess that means I can go ahead and... get another Snow Spirit going for next turn. True. This city that I inherited might already have it going. Halfling Founders. Oh, you're right. They are Whiteborn. Okay. Dang it. Alright. Fine. So we do still need to cast it, but that means we need to save up 300 souls.
Yeah, I think you're right, Lex. I think we hit the front army. I think going for the leader might be better, but there's more high tier units in this first army.
This army is one with the leader, is it not?
No, the one closest to us is just a yeah.
Oh yeah, that front one's stronger, so we should probably do that one.
Actually, we should probably hit both because Blizzard lowers status resistance. So
I'll do the front one, you do the leader?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wait, does Fairlight have a blizzard?
I have used my casting points this turn, unfortunately.
Is there anything I need to...
I think Fairlight just doesn't want a triple blizzard and he feels bad.
No, I genuinely used all my casting points.
Well, you could cancel that Snow Spirit and prep blizzard instead.
I already summoned a Snow Spirit this turn for 60 casting points. And the second one that I'm casting has only used like 10 points.
Yeah, but that second one will prevent you from casting Blizzard next turn because it'll use 10 points and put you at 75.
Oh, you're talking next turn. I thought you meant right now.
Yeah, no, next turn.
Also, the way that he has his armies currently, if we attack him, his lord's not even gonna get pulled in.
That'd be dirty. I don't know if I don't think I can reach him. To be honest with you, can you reach him?
Next turn? I mean, I don't know how to tell if I can reach him next turn. I don't think so. Actually, I'm looking at the thing, so we have to move.
Yeah, we're just barely out of range.
I don't understand.
Can you clarify the lore behind being undead, necromancer, and good at the same time? Sure. My our leader Valkyr and all of his followers, they are basically Oath of Vengeance paladins. They're sworn to smite the wicked and defend the innocent. However, they also all died 1,000 years ago, and they went into hibernation essentially, or not hibernation. They were buried. They were put in a crypt. They were placed in a tomb, but now they've been called back into action because it turns out the oath does not have an expiration date. So they said, we're dead. Does that change things? Not really. And then they kicked down the doors to their crypt and went back into action once more. There you go. Undead paladins. Still sworn to smite the wicked. That's why I'm trying to shy away from, like, I know we're going down the shadow tree, and a lot of the books that I've been opening have necromancy in them, but I've been specifically avoiding, like, the summon zombie and, like, all the evil stuff, basically, because we are still playing a good guy faction. The only, like, raised dead summon type thing I'm going to use probably is undead dragons. But other than that, yeah, I'm staying away from all the disease and death and zombie summons and everything else, which is kind of gimping myself a little bit because I'm going heavy into necromancy and I'm not using like half of it. But, you know, I had a character concept in mind and I'm going to stick to it even if it's not optimal.
They started the guerrilla tactics with sending a bunch of random scouts and invisible shit to just start pillaging our lands and sending the riots and stuff. So, like,
I mean, I'm making like a bunch of trinkets right now with True Sight to give to all of my heroes, so I can start spotting the invisible scouts.
Good point. Do I have True Sight on this hero that's going in there? Oh, yep, gotcha.
My scout!
Gah.
He's super dead.
How did I lose vision? What?
I don't know how we lost vision.
I gained it.
Snow Spirit's on my thing, so I can't summon anything until we kill that one. So we have to at least move up to that. Oh no, they're moving up. Okay, to be fair, those scouts are actually doing a weird amount of damage.
No, you got Blizzard.
Oh, I got Blizzarded.
Yeah.
I can heal it. Where?
Oh, right.
Who got
Boak.
No.
I know. I know. Poor Boak. I hate to do it to him, but here we go.
Wait, hold on. Where is this the team good?
Underground. This isn't our fault. It's because of the way that he arranged his units, because he sent one single unit to go for my summoning rift, and because of that unit's keeping one of his full stacks from getting involved.
Here, Lex, you have a hill.
Thank you.
All that damage is gone now.
All right, Lexi, let's kill him.
I'm moving up.
Attack the one on the portal, and then don't auto it. You gotta ask. You gotta go ask.
Do you want to auto or manual this?
You what?
Not bomb, just Boak, sorry.
Okay, I'm upstairs. What you fucking?
They attacked you, so.
Yep, continue.
It's just southeast of Slog's Lot.
Yeah, but I can't
Underground.
see what's in Dresden at all. I can't see the what the fight's going in.
It is
It's pulling in.
it's a stack of 4 animals, and then another stack of 4 of your units.
Yeah, yes, I can't see what's between them. What's the problem?
I can't actually tell
Pulling
either.
in the
I-
ice. It's
usually just
pulling in the
DM.
ice sprite. It's pulling in that army of 6 that's been weakened, and it's pulling in the 1 battle skelly.
Lexi, when I do this, I usually just DM the a picture of the fight that's gonna happen.
I'm sending a picture right now.
Yeah, it's kind of idiotic that the UI doesn't show you your own units being pulled in.
I should. I'll find it.
You want to manual it?
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, I'll see you guys in half an hour.
Brace for PvP.
Oh, I'm glad I asked for 10 billion mana.
I'm glad you got 10 billion mana.
Yep. I asked for 500 from Fairlight, and then Raz gave me 600.
Wait, did it not pull in his ruler stack?
No, that's
what
how.
I'm
That's how
saying.
you. Yeah.
He moved his stacks, but then he sent a random unit right next to his stack outside to kill my summoning rift. But because of that, he had 4 stacks.
Yeah, I thought it usually pulls the strongest stack.
It's not in range.
Yeah.
The strongest stack is not in range of the 1 unit that Lexi attacked. Because the reinforcement range is based on the unit that's attacked, not like other armies.
Where do you want to move with this?
I don't think we move anywhere. I think we have double spellcasting. We just murder them. I'm gonna try and like spread out a little, but like he's prime for either spamming chain lightning or fulmigation or whatever. Next turn you can start animating all of those mushrooms next to him into plants.
Yeah, what he should have done is he should have sent the snow spirit out as a bait and not like followed it up. You just tried to freeze your snow spirit. I'm gonna go for the mushrooms that are right next to that snow spirit. He just moved to the side.
Okay. I'm gonna summon an animal totem a little farther back and just let it start going crazy. To be fair though, he is lining up for a juicy fulmigation or fulmination.
I went to grab a drink. I came and sat back down. All of his units are in one clump. About to be the AoE spell of the gods.
Yeah, I was gonna fulminate. I was thinking of fulmination.
Oh yeah, Fairlight, do you have 2 Archon Blood?
One of them is on permanent loan to Bomjus.
Okay.
Oh my
I'll
god.
try to give you some items to make me trinket, because I think at least having with 2 Archon Blood you can get Undying, and I think having at least my Lord have that on him would be good.
What is it?
Undying, which is if your units go below, you know, they're gonna die, they go back to 50% HP.
Huh. I don't actually have my item forge up, but I'll probably build it fairly soon. I haven't done any item crafting in this run.
I just started doing it because I need the tier 2 items to get my renown up for all my heroes.
No dragon nail salon this game. Unlucky. Love the strengthened and regen from every cast. Load, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, I hate in combat. In combat syncs actually do scare me. The ones out of combat don't.
Back to turn 1.
I think it's just Warhammer PTSD kicking in, Bomb Juice.
Yeah, which there is plenty.
Yeah, we're good. It didn't revert anything.
Cool.
What? 9,000?
You know, I realized, Lexi, I don't even have the Empower Beasts enchantment active yet.
Me neither. I'm gonna have that right after I'm done researching the greater animal.
Yeah. And that will affect all the little dudes that come out of the Totem of the Wild.
Does that affect the snow spirits too, or is it only animals?
No, it's just animals. But like Totem of the Wild is so crazy now because it summons a tier 1 to tier 2 animal, with full action points. Before, it would only summon a unit after it's like a 1 turn of being out.
Oh snap! Wait, this is an exemplar. Oh, he should have cast that at the beginning of the turn, not the end. He left his... Oh boy, this is... there's a couple of misplays here from the blue team. He strengthened his units after he swung. If he strengthened before he swung, he might have just killed that unit without having to move up. Now he moved his hero up for the finishing blow, but this puts his hero in the perfect opportunity to just take it up the bum next turn, because about to get stabbed in the back by like 4 different units. Oh, RIP that guy's hero.
Just keep the plants coming. God damn, not again.
A lot of desync.
Also, there's someone currently putting together a pool table in the other room. So if that gets too loud, just tell me and I'll mute.
I have not heard anything. Fairlight, you know something interesting I noticed with Boax Snow Spirit?
Mm-hmm.
Which I can't find now. Where'd he go? Is he dead? Did he die?
No, it's next to the flora. Well, it's dying currently.
Oh, okay. What I noticed is that Boax Snow Spirit's melee attack dealt decaying damage, or like it had decay on it. But he didn't have blight blades. He had necrotic projectiles. So necrotic projectiles states that it adds decaying to all of the unit's attacks. So because skirmishers have a melee, it gives it to their melee and their ranged.
Wait, which enchantment was that?
Necrotic projectiles.
From which tome?
Well,
I don't know which tome
that's
from.
Tome of Necromancy.
Oh, gotcha. I don't have that one.
It's supposed to give decaying to like skirmishers, rangers, battle mages, and supports. Lexi, you blocked that hero's juicy booty.
I'm sorry. I killed 2 units though.
Hey, look, you have piglets.
Hell yeah.
I thought you were casting something, so that's why I just went in there.
Oh.
That's a big dog.
Fair and balanced spell.
It's perfect. Dire penguins will be able to play for next turn.
Why did I do no damage to this guy? The frickies. Oh, can't reach that exemplar, that's so annoying. How do I want to do this? No ranged attack.
I thought you got frozen on him for a second. That would be wild. Oh, you did.
Speaking of which. Oh! That's a lot of damage.
God, Totem of the Wild is so insane now. I'm gonna get 2 more animals next turn.
What's the unit that like transforms an enemy unit into like a small animal?
There's that's in Tome of the Cycle.
Okay.
Like the polymorph spell?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
one of those,
yeah.
like, crazy spell because you can just take whatever unit and be like, you're gonna be useless the entire battle.
Another very good spell is Tome of Corruption. And you can copy a enemy unit I actually used that. I was using that on Lexi last campaign we were in, where I was copying her Pyre Templars.
Yeah, it was infuriating.
Why the horse do 54 damage? Well, it's a tier 3 shock unit. It's supposed to hit hard. Plus, it was doing fire damage to... Are these guys undeads? -4... Yeah. So these guys are weak to fire. You can see from the little -4 here, they have a weakness to fire. And it got hit by a tier 3 fire damage shock unit.
It's kind of a sad thing
that'll
to
leave a
see
mark.
that your combat power continues to grow.
Which is why when I designed my faction of undeads, I gave them the inner fire trait to get rid of that fire weakness. And with the other trait, the virtuous people, that gives them spirit resistance too, because undeads are weak to fire and they're weak to light. So I gave my people a racial trait to resist fire, and I'm giving them an enchantment to resist the light. So my undeads will have basically no weaknesses. His are not quite so fortunate.
Alright, all you.
You know, the sad part about this is, like, he's killed off a couple units, but I think everything he's killed was just like a random summon.
Mm-hmm.
So your armies are going to come out of this with, like, not missing anything.
Yeah, I was mentioning that their combat power continues to grow instead of decrease.
Oh my goodness, that damage. Wait, that Exemplar is tanky as heck. That thing has 160 health.
Yeah.
If he had, like...
We were chiseling away at him.
If he had 2 or 3 of those guys, this would be a hard fight.
I think that's why this fight, or that stack has like 900, because of the Exemplar. It's a really strong unit.
It's tier 4. I don't think it's one of his units though. I think he like rallied it from a different...
Yeah, it's not his. It's from a different race called High Humanoids. Don't know where these guys came from.
Try to get those last kills with your snow spirits. They might get a level out of it. If they get enough XP to turn into T3s, we're gonna be a lot stronger down here.
Oh, I should have cast a spell to get strengthened, but I didn't want to spend any more mana on the battle. We will
I'll spend more mana. I still got 1,000 in the bank.
Oh, actually, you know what? Good point. I'm gonna heal my. It only heals for 5. Oh, because I got the king.
Use the mana that you use, whatever mana you need to use, because I'm making 250 a turn. Like if you need more, I can give you more.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
I make 100 a turn. I don't use mana very often.
Good point. Good point. You know, actually, good. You know, good point, Lexi. I'm pretty sure if I don't do this, he kills my what's it called? I think the Exemplar would fly out of there and kill my Snow Spirit.
Probably. And then there was one.
he decided to go out on his own terms by punching a mammoth.
Yeah, that archer can't do anything. Trapped between a flower and a spider. That's rough, buddy.
Sad part is, if he had autoed it, he probably would have got better results.
Yeah, because we wouldn't cast spells. Because the AI is a doofus. Lexi, you don't have the movement to reach him, do you? His other army? Oh wait, you do. God damn it! should we all just quit?
I just spawned a new bear in the stack, so I think that bear could pull him in the
Yes,
fight.
I was just thinking that. I can get in range to reinforce you if you want to attack with that bear.
No.
Oh no, I can't get in range. Oh no, I can't. My snow spirits can, but the rest of my horse can't.
Actually, I don't think that bear can reach him. I'm like literally reaching the tile in front of him.
The 40 movement bear should.
Oh wait, no,
reach
I
him.
can. Never mind.
Okay.
How far up can
please.
you move?
I'm in range right here. Huh? Send the screenshot, Lexi. Kill them.
Said
Kill
auto
them
man.
now.
I just DM'd him the question.
It
Said
is his
auto
lord this time. Smart move, to be honest.
Nothing like autoing someone's main ruler.
Oh, you know, I realized I don't
really
have
good chess piece from that.
I don't have the movement to save my rift. No.
Wait, where did these guys come from?
See if I can save it?
No, you can't walk on it.
That's right.
Oh my god, the brigand camps don't stop. I literally just auto-completed my fucking...
Alright, I have my own teleporters now.
Alright, finally.
Also, he had a scry on my main lord, and it just fell off. He never...
683 knowledge!
Fairlight is muted. Oh, no, he's not.
I was muted for like 2 seconds, what?
So everyone on Team Evil has decided to collectively surrender because they feel too far behind to keep up.
I had a sneaking suspicion that was gonna be the case.
Latera!
Yeah. I will say I'm powerful myself, but my rest of my team is too weak to keep going, essentially, and I can't even bankroll them because if that won't be a solution for the long term when I have to face 4 players or 3 players, because I don't know what Raz is doing. I feel like he's in a super trouble spot as well. So
Dang, Kazi really just came in here and said the rest of my team is weak.
I mean,
He said Raz is weak. He went for Raz specifically.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling that was the case when unstoppable animal armies started materializing out of thin air to kill your rulers no matter where you go. It kind of makes it hard to play the game.
You also have like 3,000 strength armies on the way to my capital, so.
Oh, don't forget, don't forget mine. My 1,400 power main army's on the way too.
Oh, you mean
yeah, I lost sight of it, but it was somewhere over by my outpost.
Yeah.
Also, mysteriously, a celestial host army that we had out by the land bridge disappeared. I wonder what happened with that.
Wait, Raz, did you ever hit maximum alignment to be able to sick Crusader hosts on them?
Yeah, I did at the very start of when we started.
Yeah, they haven't moved for 3 turns though.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I would. Well, let's see. Who actually has like a main stack that's capable of fighting? Because I kind of want to at least see like Kazi's and I was gonna say Kazi and Enzen's armies, because I don't think we've seen them at all, right?
Enzen's doesn't have any armies. They all died trying to get rid of those summoning portals.
Wait, what?
Yep.
I have basically like 1 stack, yeah.
Yeah, he has 1 stack, but...
I'll put it to you this way. My free city that I had to deal with at the beginning had collectively like 2,500 army power worth of shit, because basically every single node around it was an army of my free city and not just a random like individual marauder guard.
Gotcha. Well, that's 2 matches in a row where Valkyr doesn't ever get to fight anybody. This...
And it also didn't really help us that everybody that spawned on the surface is literally on the map border.
We're on the map border, all closed in by mountains. My capital city can no longer... I can't even spend the population to grow it. It's actually just stuck.
Yeah, same.
Well, I mean, I'm obviously a little disappointed. I wanted some big, glorious battles, but I get where you're coming from if you're that far behind.
I gave you 1 fight.
I mean, if you want to fight Fairlight, you could try to fight my armies, but it'll take a while for me to even get into a position because I'm kind of far away from the front lines.
No, it's fine. What really makes me sad is that I'm at almost 700 knowledge a turn. It's like, it's the most juiced knowledge run I've ever had. I was gonna have so much stuff unlocked, and now the match ends before I get to use it. But it's fine. GG's. Thank you for playing.
GG's.
The question is, do we want to set up another one, or are we kind of done with this for now? How's everybody feeling?
I will be bowing out of the next one.
I can bow out if you want to have a more even fight with someone else besides myself.
I'll just make you play Industrious.
Yeah, or you can just pick. I don't enjoy Industrious. It's true.
But no. Going Glowing Industrious. Going to the end.
Industrious is just weaker architect, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is, and you can't choose your affinity at the same time.
I would be down to play again. I've had fun, even though we've had our issues. And I know enough about these games that bad starts, bad spawns are part of the game. It's just one of what happens.
Yeah.
I could do one. I could give it one more shot, but the turns taking 40 minutes every round is like,
Whoa.
it's really off-putting.
I'm That's kind of pointing fingers at Bomb just because he usually is like the last one. To
That's
the end of the
insane.
turn.
That's crazy. That's wild. I'll go through all my VODs and count every turn where I'm the last one.
You're not always the last one, but it is definitely we finish our turns within 10 minutes, and we're waiting for an extra 5 to 10 for people to end their turns.
I feel like we talk over our moves a lot on our team. I don't know how much you guys were coordinating, but there's usually like 5 to 10 minutes of, oh, can we reach this? Can we go here? What if I summon a unit here? Can we circle around there? And that happens like every turn for us.
There's also the side of our side where we're streaming as well, so like we have to talk about what we're doing.
No, that
I
I
mean, like,
understand.
I mean, I know there's not a ton that can happen on your end. It's just like, it's not a lot of fun for us to sit in silence because we already talked over everything we're gonna do next turn.
Oh, there it goes.
For some reason, it was having trouble trying to make me surrender.
Well, chat, that's 2 matches in a row that Valkyr has won without having to fight a single battle against the other team. Wrecketh.
Right. I'll have my after action report on who we were waiting for each turn in the war room tomorrow.
Well, it's definitely not Team Evil.
3 times today I had to say, hey, are you done with your turn? And twice it was Raz and once it was Lexi. Never was it Bombjus. So
I was just poking.
That's my streamer. That's my fucking streamer right there.
Yeah, as much as I love to bash on Bombjus, you know, I when he's right, he's right. He was usually.
That's why I renewed my 6-month sub just a week ago.
I have to fight back versus the professional Kazi hater, which is Bombjus.
You're goddamn right.
Kazi, you said that your faction wasn't even really that min-maxed or powerful. Why not? I put you over there intentionally to offset this.
Well, the thing is, even if I was to get super turbo powerful, I don't think I can 1v4 in this kind of game.
Gotcha.
Even if I was fully min-maxed, I still don't think it's possible.
Well, it wasn't intended for you to have to 1v4. Ensign said he had over 200 hours in the game, so I was expecting him to be like a superpower to like rival like Lexi or myself at least. And then
he would have, but he kept getting map cocked every game. Every time.
Got really screwed. Like so the city that's right, his free city spawned right next to his capital, and it started with a 1,000 standing army within the city, and then it had all of the all the posts around it were also the free city. So when he said it was 2,500, he wasn't lying. He legitimately could not, and it declared war on him immediately. So he was getting attacked by them as well. So he kind of got super screwed and could not really progress.
Sometimes the dice simply do not roll in your favor in this game.
Yeah.
I made a test faction last night in case I wanted to roll. I was making like an earth and nature new type of build that I wanted to try. Materium, nature affinities. So I just did like a trial run. I was going to play it to like turn 25 against the AI real quick to see how it, like the ramp up felt, how did the economy feel. So I had my main stack running around, clubbing infestations over the head and beating up bandits and leveling up. And somewhere around turn 16, a 1,600 strength gold infestation spawned on my capital.
Yeah,
That's about right.
If you do the respawning infestations, sometimes you can just get really unlucky. I've had it where I've had a gold infestation to my south, and I had mountains to my left and my right, and then I had a gold infestation spawn to my north, and I was like, I can't move, I can't play the game. I'm just stuck here, sitting here, just knocking out anything that comes towards my city, and that's practically like what I had to do for forever.
Yeah, it also doesn't help that my capital didn't have a single mana node, because all the mana nodes that were close were already controlled by my free city. So I basically had no choice. If I wanted to get mana nodes to get research posts, I had to take my free city.
Yeah, well, like my build kind of revolves around getting my free city as my like second city or third, pretty early, and it was on the other side of an entire wall. So I had to spend a stupid amount of time going all the way around just so I can finally run into them. And yeah, like my faction was not meant to be underground. I kind of just took the role so we had someone underground and we had room up top, but it wasn't the best decision.
Yeah, so we've learned somebody's always got to go Materium Tree to take that mountain busting book.
That's what
Yeah.
Bomjus and I have been like discussing and building, is like something that goes into that tree just to delete mountains.
It's kind of ridiculous the amount of mountains are spawning. And in the way they are spawning, where it's literally cutting people off. I had to spend 6 turns to go from my capital to get past all the mountains to maybe get to the center of the map.
I had to
Which
do
is
that
honestly-
just to make my second city.
Yeah.
I wish.
Is this
I hate
the-
that there's not a way to just turn off mountains.
I would be well. Turning off mountains hurts some factions, but honestly, that should be an option. Bomb just said it's an option in the third game, and it's not an option in this game.
In
That's
the
kinda
third
weird.
game, there was literally sliders for every type of terrain, and you could turn them up or down, and so you could have like a little bit of desert, a lot of snow, no mountains, tons of grass, stuff like that.
There was the continent map we played, like the very first campaign.
Yeah,
I had little
I think
That-
water.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
water
water-
alleviates a lot of the mountain problems.
Because water, I think, is counted, at least when they form the maps, as like mountains. So when you just have like no water and no coast or anything, and it's just like all land, the mountains kind of become that impassable nonsense compared to like where it's
It could also
water.
it could be just these map types with the divides probably also naturally spawn more mountain.
Yeah, I mean, we had mountains, but like some areas over here weren't too bad with the
Well,
mountain.
Bonch's little alcove was amazing. He had basically no mountains for a good while, so he had a good.
Oh, here
spot.
we go. Another
well, we-
person. Bound just got all the juicy spots.
You can't. You could admit that was a pretty good spot compared to every single other player.
Like 30
Okay,
turns.
I think my starting city kind of sexy. I
Yeah,
think
everything
I think my secondary city would be better. Like, so the problem with my secondary city is I don't have enough research posts to actually put like 3 research posts on the Frostvale Gaze. Then it would be Turbo, Giga, Omega.
You know, I'm looking at this mountain busting tome. I feel like the problem here is that the rest of the tome is kind of lackluster.
it does
If you
give
go-
it does give world casting points.
Oh yeah,
with its
the
building.
excavated ley lines. Actually, yeah, that's kind of nice.
Also, isn't Crushing Earth a pretty strong combat spell? It's only 30 casting points for 50 physical damage and use Sunder defense.
Yeah, single target 50. Yeah, I guess it's all right. I don't think it's like an S tier tome by any means, but it's not terrible, I guess.
Agreed.
Well, Leyline
I think
Focus is
it's-
really good if you go Battle Mages. So you technically take this tome when you go Materium Battle Mages
Yeah.
build. Because Leyline Focus is 30% more damage on your Battle Mages if they don't move at the start of their turn.
Yeah. And a lot of battle mages have built-in like 6 range abilities that they can just use at the start of turns.
Oh man, isn't the Shrine of
Um,
Smiting considered a battle mage?
No, I think it's a mythic
Yes.
unit because it's tier 5.
It's
Ah,
a mythic
well,
construct.
It's a mythic construct. It's not a It's a mythic construct battle mage, but its class is a mythic, so it doesn't benefit.
Well,
No, that'd be really
I gotta think about if we're gonna plan another one, when we want to do it, all that stuff. What kind of settings? I kind of like the idea of doing an islands setup where we're just a bunch of pirates yarring around on each other.
Yeah.
I also got to
And I feel like
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say I agree with I think islands being with so much water, like you can't get screwed by like mountains ever. Just take experienced seafarers and live a happy life.
Someone clip that.
I'm thinking it's going to be hilarious when someone spawns on a little island and the whole island is a mountain.
They spawn in the middle of an island. It's just a donut of mountains.
Yeah, it's just a caldera. You just live in a volcano, and you're just surrounded by mountains.
There's no resources and no sea access. You just have to sit there painfully waiting out the 60 knowledge a turn till you get Earth Shatter to escape. Like,
Turn 70, you can participate.
guys, it's turn 85. I can almost get my first city. But yeah, I'll give it some thought, I guess, and I'll think about if we need to change the balancing on anything. I want people to be able to play what they want to play, but I don't know how I feel about Mystic Summoning. There's a reason it's been considered like the best culture in the game for a long time. And watching, I felt bad watching Bomjus and Lexi appear out of thin air to simply assassinate any unit that tried to move anywhere on the map. I'm like, this is actually broken. Like, this is so stupid.
It's mostly the summoning risk because they can just place them wherever they have vision, and then
Maybe we could
summon
just
units
ban
from
summoning rifts.
Are the
Yeah.
That just completely stops that, and we can only spawn at our cities or heroes.
Are the summoning well, yeah, you can still spawn at heroes, right? Are the summoning rifts exclusive to Mystic Summoning, or is that all the Mystic?
Yeah. It's only Mystic Summoning that gets them.
Gotcha. We might have to consider that because, like, I think in a 1v1 match it might be manageable, but in a 4v4, if you have multiple people doing that, it means no matter where you go on the map at any given time, you could have 2 players spawn on you and kill you. So you just get double teamed no matter where you go.
Well, you're also going
Yeah.
to get hit by 3 blizzards beforehand, so it's even better.
I can't really fix that part though. That's not going to change.
I don't want to hear about the blizzard when one person with Thomas Scrying scouted our entire continent.
You could have been farming with blizzards just off of that
Well,
alone.
so the reason that happened, that he could actually scry everything, is that multiple people got like the knowledge shop, and so I had vision of the whole map the entire time, and like we could scry lords whenever we wanted.
I thought the vision
And
of the
they
whole
just
map
use
thing
it
only
like
clears the
crazy.
fog of war.
Yeah, it clears the fog of war, but it also like tells us what we need to scry. So I just got to pick what lords we wanted to see. Like, you actually have to see an army or a lord or something to scry it before you can just scry it. So you don't get to scout the entire map.
It only costs like what, 30 casting points?
Yeah, 30 casting points and 30 mana.
And you can just as
by
soon as you
that point, I
scry,
could do
as
it.
soon as you s-
I could do it
yeah.
almost 3 times a turn.
You just scry somebody, and then you hop to the next unit that's in range, and you scry something else. And can you scry a neutral army?
Yeah, you can scry any army on the map.
Yeah,
that's,
so he could
neutral or
scry like a
hostile.
neutral army I left alone, and that's just sitting in my city.
That's what I did. I was scrying some of the neutral infestations, just kind of sitting around just to get extra vision.
Okay, well, GG's, gentlemen. Thank you all for
GGs.
playing. I will post about potentially doing another one of these after I've had a chance to talk to people and see what schedules look like and how they feel about potentially running it again. And once again, Valkyr the Valiant retires without ever having to fight a battle. Just takes the free dub.
One day he'll fight someone.
Yeah, I was on my way to fight them. I was down there.
It's true.
I was like 2 turns behind Bomjus.
We saw you there. We saw you coming.
Yeah, we already saw the armies coming.
You know,
Feels bad, man.
Valkyr, I had spec'd him into quite a bit of the morale draining stuff. But I didn't realize that the morale drain could hit the enemy player so hard that they just forfeit before we
You guys
get in
realized?
range. Sorry, I had to make the joke.
I played an animal build and I never got to cast empowered beasts. No.
Wait, your build was an animal build, bottom just?
The problem, I literally have like, so I summoned that nightmare unit. The problem is I had to go oh, what's it called? I went Tome of Amplification before I went Tome of Vigor because I wanted to get more casting points out. Because my thought process was animals will be the finisher, but I need to kill Kazi with something fast. So we're just going in on the snow spirits. We'll transition to animals after.
Yeah, I also was like relying on certain units to be the late game, but I find that, you know, you kind of have to make do with what you have early game, right? So I had like a stack of a warlock and a bunch of snow spirits running around, even though I wasn't spec'd into the elementals at all.
I also just don't have the mana to transition to a bunch of animals at the moment.
Wait, how's your bad is your mana income? Because I saw you like you're building more conduits to get more mana income in your cities.
Well, I'm making 320, but I'm spending like 200 on units. The main thing is like everything is built into research. Like I don't even have all the mana buildings built in my cities yet, because I went all in on research.
I fed this man about 3,500 mana total over the course of the
game. And also I sacrificed boosting some of my buildings to get more research posts out to stay ahead in the tome game.
All right,
so
I will catch you all later.
All right. Yep. GG's. Yep.
Well, chat, I wasn't expecting it to end that quickly. I had a feeling after yesterday... Oh, that means I can take this headset off. No more sweaty ears. I had a feeling after... Not yesterday, but after last week, rather, that I felt like our team was in the lead, you know? I had a hunch that Team Good was probably going to win, but I didn't expect it to end that quickly. I guess Team Evil was getting screwed more by terrain and by their starting positions than I realized. I did not quite grasp, you know, how far behind they were, I guess.
It's your funeral.
Liege.
They will regret opposing me.
Chad, when does the league season end? It's only a couple of days away, right? Maybe if we dunk hard enough, we can get back to platinum before the season ends. I would only need to win about 16 matches in a row, right? I suggest a PvE campaign. Yeah, I was thinking something like that. I was thinking like maybe just me and Lexi and maybe one other person do like a PvE campaign, just because, like, I don't know, Age of Wonders is one of those games where once you start losing, it's readily apparent that you can't come back, if that makes any sense, right? Like if you lose a big fight to the enemy ruler, the odds are you're not going to make a comeback, because now, like, they are going to continue running around farming XP and claiming territory while you're stuck in respawn. It's kind of like League in that sense, where, you know, an early death or two can be pretty brutal. Now, I will say the exception is, say you've unlocked a bunch of new units, but you haven't had a chance to build them yet, and you get into a fight at an inopportune moment and you die. Sometimes, you know, that's not the worst thing that could happen, because then you lose your old units, but when you respawn at your capital, you then buy up the new units that you've researched, and maybe that can be enough to turn the tide. But that's kind of a really specific situation. A Kaisa top. I've run into Kaisa top before. This isn't something you see too often. Now, I hope this Amumu just comes top once or twice, because this Kaisa should be a free kill every time he does.
Noxus will rise.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Stay alert.
"30 seconds until minions spawn.
My destination is clear.
Is that a Korean name? Chat, why am I against the Korean? I think that's Korean. The letters are too blocky to be
Minions have
Chinese.
spawned.
Can I get a translator? Can we get some translation on this Korean? Is it Chinese? It doesn't look like Chinese. I thought like the, well, maybe it's just because how it's displayed on a computer screen, it makes it look a little more squared off.
Carve a path. Strength above all. Death by my hand. Make no mistakes.
I'm personally a huge fan of Kaisas that like to just stand there and get into a boxing match with me directly in melee.
An ally has been slain.
I will not rest.
Slow-paced dog? Is that what the name says? You know, if you were to look up my name on, like, Horofessor or something, and then search for current match, you'd then be able to click on that person's name and feed it into a Google Translate, and we could figure out what their name says.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Unless that's what you just did.
Never retreat.
Oh, come on. That was a good flash. That was a good flash, because if that Q hit, she was dead.
I have my orders. Noxus rise. My destination is clear. Scurry, weakling.
Bruh.
Carve a path. Stay alert.
If this wave crashes, I'm gonna say worth. Worth. She has no teleport.
No mistakes.
She loses the entire wave and we trade kills. Jungle diff. We've not seen either jungler. Oh wait, no, I got ulted by Karthus there, didn't I?
I do not tolerate cowardice. Never retreat.
Why'd you run back into me? Oh, very nice. I did not realize her ulti would let her put that much distance. I thought she had to basically blink right next to you. I guess it lets her blink pretty far away when she wants.
I have my orders.
No.
An enemy has been slain.
They will regret opposing me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Now she's losing a third wave? That's rough.
My
Oh, come on.
destination is clear.
Shut down.
Dang it, I didn't have the mana.
Killing spree.
Noxus will rise. Carve a path.
Bruh.
Strength above all.
Been doing Nocturne top so good when you build tier first. What's so good about it?
Make no mistakes. I do not tolerate cowardice.
Wait, does that little projectile she just fired go over the minions? Or can I hide behind the minions? Or I guess she just threaded the needle really well right there.
An
Never
ally has been
retreat.
slain.
I will not rest. Stay alert.
She flashed away from Amumu, which means her flash is down, so I could just jump her with flash. The question is, do we think that I can kill her with only half my health? I think we can, because I have ult.
I have my orders.
Maybe not from 1/3 though. Might be asking too much. I think we go spend our money first.
My destination is clear. Noxus.
Got her. Okay.
Strength above all. I do not tolerate cowardice. Make no mistakes.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Never retreat.
Now she's playing super far back.
An ally has been slain.
Stay alert.
Don't think she can win if you just run up to her. I can't run up to her though. She'll just walk away. If I run at her, she simply walks away. The only way we catch her is with Ghost or Flash up.
My destination is clear.
Yeah, she walked up kind of close that time, so maybe there's a chance. Nope.
An enemy has been slain. They can run, but they can't hide. Double kill.
Strength above all.
Now, this would have been a great lane to have.
Clumsy girl.
Gotta dance on her corpse for that. Oh, I should have gone and taken that. It's too late. It's just kind of an unwritten rule. If they start emoting at you and you kill them, you have to dance on their corpse, you know? It's not even toxic at that point. It's just speaking the language that they understand. The best part is, she used her ulti and her flash. I used neither of my summoner spells. And my ulti is a pretty short cooldown, so we can just run her down again if she walks up. That is a really annoying spell. Dang. All of them? They said 4 top. Okay. Fair enough. So literally the whole team? The only one who didn't come up there was Caitlyn.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Carve a path.
Now, you want to hear a funny joke, chat? I still have flash. So when she comes back top, I'm just going to flash on her. Oh, she went mid. Because I would just kill her again. Because I know she doesn't have flash right now. But we can probably kill him, too.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I will not rest.
Thank you.
Double kill.
Ooh. Nice try, Karthus. Not today. Oh, that was a bit of a spicy one. Okay, all right, we're out.
I have my orders. Noxus will rise.
Shut down.
Strength of power.
Excuse me?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I feel like my team doesn't comprehend how insanely buff I am. Because they hung way the heck back.
Tolerate cowardice.
Instead of backing me up, they were just panicking and running away like roaches. Like, just walk towards the enemy team with me. Hi, Lexi. We are in fact owning. I'm 9-4. Where's a Momo? Hey, where's our jungler? Is he just AFK in base? I don't know why Amumu went AFK right there, man. We had that. But I can't go in and fight them when I'm half health and we're outnumbered. I'm just gonna have to leave him to die. Can't help him. I need to go spend my money.
Stay alert. Noxus will rise. Strength above all. Make no mistakes.
Looks like the enemy team is all collapsing mid.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I do not tolerate cowardice. My destination is clear.
Oh, why would you back off? Fine, I'll leave. Nice.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Unfortunate.
Enemy triple kill.
These guys are tilting me, man. Every time I move in, they just start running away. Even when I ping it in advance, it's driving me a little crazy. Like, do they not understand I'm insanely far ahead? Just back me up and we win. I don't need to be super tanky here. I need to be super mobile, so I guess we go Dead Man's Plate. Is Lane Maxwell. This same person or similar username was in one of my games yesterday. This name looks familiar. Is this an author? Or is that like a fictional character? I don't know why my brain is yelling author.
I will not rest.
An ally has been slain.
I have my orders.
It's Epstein's lady. Oh. I don't know how I even recognize the name then. I've probably like seen it in a news headline somewhere that I ignored.
Scurry, weakling.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
I feel like the IQ gap between my teammates and the enemy team is too high.
Never retreat.
Needs to be a name report? Why?
Stay alert.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Noxus will rise.
Holy fudge! He's missed every single... Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, at least he hit something, man. I'm losing my mind at the incompetence. But yeah, I mean, no, it's not reportable. Doesn't matter.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Okay, what can we actually do here? I could cease joining team fights and just try to push side lane and take a tower. But I feel like our team fight should be quite strong. We have a Lux, Yone, and a Mumu. These are all like really solid team fight champions.
turret has been destroyed.
Strength above all.
Guy ults to yoink my kill and then question mark pings me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That was unfortunate.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm not going to be able to do anything about this Caitlyn until someone can help me catch her, because that Thresh is going to make it impossible. Oh, dang. Finally.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Never retreat.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice try. She still had vision of what I was doing in there.
Nox will rise. I do not tolerate cowardice.
I might actually just sell the Dead Man's Plate. Because so much of their damage is magical. But I wanted it to help with the slow resistance, you know, so I could actually catch them.
Make no mistakes.
Why does nobody bother trying to get vision control before they do this? We didn't sweep it. And he didn't even have smite up. Okay, we got it. Crisis averted.
Ally has been slain.
Strength above all.
An ally has been slain.
Carve a path. My destination is clear.
I'm not taking any of the farm anymore because I have max items, so there's no reason for me to take any of the gold. Except maybe getting, like, if I save up 500 gold, I could buy the... If I save up 500 gold, I could buy the, Elixir of Iron.
Never retreat.
Your inhibitor has respawned. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, nice. He just ran her down.
Stay alert.
That's huge. That is huge and bigly.
I will not rest.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm freaking huge. 4,600 health levels of huge. Oh, I was gonna say use that little plant to launch our Amumu into the middle of their team for a fat ulti. Do it, Amumu. Do it, Amumu. Amumu.
You are on a rampage. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Did we get the Drake or did they?
Scurry, weakling.
We're not gonna be able to end this.
My destination is clear.
Too many of them survived and we don't have the Baron buff. Did we at least get the dragon?
Strength above all. Never retreat.
I guess I could sell my Dead Man's Blade for a jock show. That would give me 3,000. 3,200. I'd only need to kill a couple more minions.
Stay alert. I will not rest.
Why does it sound like she says dementia when she attacks?
I do not tolerate cowardice.
An ally has been slain.
Make no mistakes.
Oh, Demacia. Yeah, right. I don't know why it sounded like dementia to me. What did that much damage? Holy moly.
An ally has been slain.
Well, that ended disastrously. Dang. How did Jin and them get caught? Did they like move off to the side and get jumped by Kaisa? I gotta pay more attention to what the lemmings are doing. Let's see. I think we ditched this. We get Jaksho.
An enemy has been slain.
Strength above all. They will regret opposing me.
Killing spree.
There we go. I particularly enjoyed running my face directly into that bush, knowing all four of them were in there. And just tanked it all. I need to heal up a little bit. We'll go carve off a hunk of bird meat in the jungle. That was a pretty spicy one. I nah. Like all I can say is nah. Maybe I should have given it to Lux, maybe. Oh, hi, Lexi. Wait, Lexi, were you waiting for me? Did you want to play? You don't play this game, though, right? Pick yourself. Look, that was a match where if honor yourself was an option, I would have. Is there a place to see the previous Age of Wonders campaigns? I think I have one of them backed up on my VOD archive. I'll have to go look and see. Just saying you did good. Okay, I mean, you just, you know, I thought you were still going to be streaming. I know we're not doing Age of Wonders, but I figured you'd have, you know, something else to do. Then I saw you hanging out in here and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Not on the Fairlight VODs channel. No, I mean, I have like a private video backup server that I rented for all of my VODs back when the Twitch apocalypse was happening, or the VOD apocalypse, when Twitch was making us delete all of our VODs. I offloaded hundreds of them to a private backup server. But I haven't posted them all on YouTube because, believe it or not, I get charged per video, which isn't something that I realized when I rented it, and I might not have even bothered if I knew that. But yeah, basically a lot of my former VODs are available, and I can upload them to my VODs channel, but I have to pay something like $3 a video on average. So I didn't upload, you know, the hundreds of videos because I'm basically just uploading stuff that I think people actually want to see. I don't want to upload a video that no one's going to watch and pay money for it. But if people really want the you know, the prior Age of Wonders campaigns, I can go look for them. Unicorn Overlord make it up? I don't know. I haven't even signed into my VOD channel in a while. I need to go look at it. I got sidetracked trying to get like the multi-stream stuff set up and to get the first batch of like shorts and videos out on my main channel, and you know, you all are painfully aware that I am not a very good video editor, nor am I much of a YouTuber, so it was quite a bit of work for me to learn how to do all that stuff. It's Jax. Alright, Jax.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
Mastered every weapon, bested every opponent. Yeah, Age of Wonders is a great game. I was thinking about maybe next time we just do, like... I don't know, I'm torn. Like, playing against AI in strategy games kind of bores me these days. But at least the AI will, you know, stick it out to the bitter end. I would feel bad telling players, no, you stay you're a hostage. You stay in this match and you play it, even though with Age of Wonders, the writing is kind of like on the wall well in advance. Like, you know you're gonna lose, but then you still have to play out a dozen more turns before you actually lose. So I get why it's demoralizing and people want to not play, because, you know, you see the enemy army, you realize how far ahead they are. But then the actual battle isn't going to happen for 10 more turns. But you know that in those 10 turns, you still can't catch up, right? They're too far ahead. Then even after that battle happens, you have to wait 15 more turns for them to march to your capital and burn it down. So, like, once you get to that point where it's like, oh, they're way stronger than we are, we can't catch up, we're gonna die like 30 turns from now, we might as well throw in the towel now. It makes perfect sense, like, in a game like that, where you can kind of tell. This was the first time we've had 4 players struggle so much. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how well balanced the teams were, because we had like 3 people in the event that hadn't been in any previous events, so I didn't have anything to measure it against, right? And that's Percival, Boak, and Enzen. But Enzen said he had, you know, 200 hours, which was more than most of us by a large margin. So I figured he would end up being pretty strong, so I put him on Team Evil. And then Boak, I wasn't sure about either. But when I was hanging out in your chat the other day, he was like rattling off his favorite strategies in chat, and he seemed pretty knowledgeable with the game. I was like, yeah, he's probably, you know, he's got to be pretty decent if he's got all these tidbits of juicy PvP info that he's constantly sharing.
Fear is the first of many foes.
So I thought I had stacked a pretty strong Team Evil. But it turns out nobody is strong enough to deal with mountains in their home province.
Minions have spawned.
I bring justice.
Doing pretty well till you mess up. You were never doing badly. That's fair. I mean, regardless of like how well or badly you feel like you were doing, I did see your main army at full health was at like 850 strength or 900 strength, when mine was like 1400. So if my army was like twice as far ahead of yours, there was quite a big gap there regardless. I don't know how much of that was just because you had a bad starting location, or just that my build was better. One of the two. Or maybe you got auto-resolved to death by an unkillable AI. That happens too. Sometimes the AI just says, screw you, player, and ruins your life.
Vile scourge. Bring their rain! Forge onward.
Playing Garen is like wearing Crocs. What are Crocs again?
An enemy has been slain.
Accursed villains. Forward! I stand ready. Our deeds. In the king's name.
I'm just gonna let my health Garen back up. I've got my W if he tries anything fishy. Please try to dive me, it'll be hilarious.
Justice, by law or by sword.
Oh. He lived. I'm so upset. I thought I had him. I'm so upset, and it's entirely due to my own hubris. I thought I could kill him. Oh wait, Volley gets a freebie maybe? Okay.
This world needs hope.
Remember 3 is great, but we're to a point where balancing it is banning half the game. Yes, but also I feel like we're rapidly approaching that with Age of Wonders.
For Demacia.
Where everybody has a pretty solid idea of what is busted and what is not. Like, Tome of Severing is busted. Tome of Fertility is busted. Stormborn is busted. I guess with Age of Wonders, there's more busted stuff to pick from, which makes it a little easier. Wow. He hit level 6 and just insta-killed me, huh? That's rough.
An enemy has been slain.
Never forget why we fight.
An enemy has been slain.
Time to submit a Google form about what you're gonna play. I mean, the first Age of Wonders campaign we did, I required people to, like, tell me in advance what they were gonna play. I don't know that it really made much of a difference, though, because back then no one really knew what they were doing, so it didn't matter too much.
Our courage must never waver.
Although I remember Bomjus's application for, like, the first Age of Wonders game. I was like, what kind of civilization are you gonna play? And he's like, I think I'm gonna play something nice and chill. Something cozy. Like druids and animal summoning. You know? Conveniently glossing over the fact that it's one of the most busted builds in the game.
I bring justice. I will lead the
An
charge.
ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I hate it. I hate him. He's gonna keep living with 1 HP for the entire game, isn't he?
Executed.
Oh wait, I just remembered. This is the same Kai'Sa that we just dunked
I will
on.
fight as long as I stand.
An ally has been slain.
Charge! do is right. Forge onward.
Oh, he went ravenous, huh? Interesting. He didn't buy any tankiness items at all.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Struggle to find things OP outside of specific tomes and spells. Well, I think that's kind of what it is, though. It's like within any given affinity in that game, whether it's nature, order, chaos, whatever, you kind of start to learn which tomes are like the super high value ones, and then you just make a point of like whichever affinity you go down, you're grabbing those super high value tomes, and it feels like the game loses a little bit of its creativity, so to speak.
Enemy rampage.
Our deeds shape the future.
Enemy double kill.
In the king's name. The ground is sown in.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Bring the rank! Demacia marches as one.
I'm so tempted to respond to this guy and just ask, like, why were you not so talkative last game when I destroyed you on Kaisa?
Be bold.
Yeah, I kind of wanted the plate, but we already had the money we needed for Stridebreaker, and I need to make sure that I'm back up here in time so that he doesn't get our tower for free. Although, if I just stand closer, if I don't hit the tower at all, do I still get the plate if I'm in range? What the? How does he have that kind of reach?
You have slain an enemy.
This world needs hope.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, Rengar's on his way up here, so I gotta leave. Oh, nice. I got a second plate out of that.
I will not falter.
An enemy is dominating.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Turret plating will fall soon. Enemy double kill.
Astral is without question the strongest affinity. At least if you're looking at the Empire tree.
Never forget.
The tomes are also really good. The Order tomes are also really strong. Right? There's lots of good stuff in Age of Wonders, but...
turret has been destroyed.
I had to back up and wait for Volley to get there. Because otherwise Jax would have bursted me down.
Our courage must never waver.
Oh, come on. I misclicked the wrong guy with my ulti. That was kind of funny, not gonna lie. I couldn't pan the camera fast enough.
Enemy double kill.
Do I need Cleaver? Yeah, I don't know. Cleaver or Phantom Dancer? I'm honestly not sure. I think I need Cleaver first to deal with him.
Keep faith in yourself.
I'm not sure. I feel like the rest of my team is a little too hard focused on trying to kill this guy. Like, it's not that critical that we kill Jax right now. Then again, it's probably because all the other lanes are losing harder. Like, our bot lane got clapped, our mid lane got clapped, our jungle got clapped. So the fact that top lane is relatively even is actually like the brightest spark of hope.
Enemy rampage.
Man. I've collected like 1,000 gold shutdown off of each of them. Now I gotta get... Oh, that's a Morgana mid. I'm a moron. I thought for some reason it was Brand mid and Morgana support. And Morgana is their mid laner, so I need to focus her more in fights. I can't just ignore her. Plus, she has a fat bounty on her head, too.
Our deeds shape the future. In the king's name.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't defend every lane, guys. Please.
Demacia marches as one.
Dang. Uh, 26 to 8. Yeah, it's probably over.
Has been slain.
GG.
Defeat.
In the end, I still did more damage than the Jax. Aurelian Soul Scales. True, we just need to stay in the game a little longer. You know who I need to play more? I need to learn to play Kale. But every time I try to play Kale, what happens is... Chat, here's what happens. I try to play Kale. There's a certain... How do I put this? I don't know how to describe it. There's a certain level of manliness. Okay? There's a certain level of Giga Chad mindset that cannot be switched entirely off. And if I try to play Kale, I can do okay for the first few levels. But at some point, sooner or later, I'm gonna want to fight the other team. Because my brain is telling me, screw these noobs, I want to destroy them. But if I'm playing Kale, you just can't do that until the very end of the game. So I always get impatient. Like, sitting mindlessly farming the side lane for the entire game is hard for me to do. Same problem I have with Nasus. But then with Nasus, though, you can start bonking dudes over the head right away at level 6. Depending on the matchup. With some matchups, it takes longer to scale ahead of them, but, like, there's a lot of matchups that he just starts winning fairly early, even. With Kale, that's not really the case. We see Warwick. Now, hold on. Someone earlier was saying to play Nocturne top. This sounds like the best idea I've ever heard.
Embrace the darkness.
Viego is a good laner. That's bait. Why do we want tier first? To just keep spamming Qs. Fair enough. They have a Rumble, though. Doesn't he get to keep spamming his garbage forever and he doesn't even have a mana meter?
to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
What was, is, and will forever be.
Minions have spawned.
What is this conversation they're even having now? Yeah, if the strategy doesn't work, I'm blaming chat for my failures.
First blood.
Dang, nice flamethrower.
An enemy has been slain.
I feel like my spell shield doesn't actually do me any good against a... My spell shield doesn't really do me any good against him because the flamethrower is constant, so if I turn on my spell shield, it blocks like the first tick of damage and then breaks. Dang, that does me no good. This is a bad matchup for us. It blocks the slowing spears. And the problem is just that whenever I try to trade with him, he points that flamethrower at me and wins. There's no outplaying all that.
has been slain.
This guy's been in my tower for 25 years. Day 75. He's still pushed up to my tower. Oh, I don't have the mana to finish him right now, which is unfortunate. If I had the mana, I would have just gone on him right there. Considering the Age of Wonders games have the biggest map size. No, there was a map size bigger than the one that we played, but it would take 20 years just to get to each other if we played on a bigger map size.
An ally has been slain.
There's a monkey.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Double kill.
I'm dead. I'm dead, and there's nothing we can do about it. You know, I think the Nocturne top, I think it's actually kind of legit. However, in this matchup, it's terrible. Like, trying to fight Rumble is just a losing encounter, no matter how I approach it. I almost wonder if I should walk to a different lane now that we've respawned, ult somebody else to get a kill, and then TP top. I'll take his flash. Works for me.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. I had a feeling. I had a feeling, but there's nothing we can do. Alright. It's not that simple, Nero.
Unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Maybe we try again on this Yasuo, though, now that he's not going to have his... How in the heck? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. If he didn't have enough mana for his whole combo, but still. Even without the assistance from Veigar, I would have expected us to do more damage. We're just too far behind, I think, to do anything. Gonna get reported for feeding. Listen, with a Nocturne, you either go 0-15 or 15-0. There's never any in between. We lost the coin toss. Three kill stop on a Rumble isn't a thing. I mean, to my knowledge, Rumble doesn't have a single bad matchup, right? Oh, come on. I need that to crash. $14 more seconds, I can put down another ward. Then I can walk down towards that bush to put down the ward. And then the Wukong, who's already sitting in the bush, will kill me. You ready? Here we go. Ward. He's not there. I'm kind of disappointed. Yeah, I can think maybe... trying to think who would be annoying for him to deal with. Like Cassante maybe gives him a problem.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's like... Okay. I can't ever walk up for a minion or I pay 80% of my health for it. For his no mana, hardly any cooldown move.
Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Was that Jin? Did Jin come up here?
Shut down.
Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed. Has been slain.
Okay.
I live for the applause. You will die for
Trying to decide if this would be worth it. I don't think so. I think we just want raw attack speed. Game's winnable, but Talon's lost the mental. I don't know. It's rough. The only one on our team who has any chance at accomplishing anything is Ashe.
Has been slain.
And it's hard to play Ashe against a Wukong. Because he's just going to turn invisible and run up on her, and you know where that gigantic bow staff of his is getting shoved as soon as he gets within range. Okay, that hurt.
Shut down.
Nice.
Shut down.
Vagar stun, your fear, Janna Tornado. Yeah, none of that is gonna save Ashe though. Like you're listing 3 moves that all have a lengthy telegraphed windup against a champion who pops out of invis and insta kills you. Like a fed Wukong using his clone stealth to walk up and then pressing R on your ADC. You're telling me that you think she's gonna live long enough for Janna to sit there and spin up a tornado to save her? That, my friend, is what we call some deep, deep copium. That's like the high-grade, pure stuff right there. That's like copium on a level that Walter White in a laboratory couldn't reproduce. I'm dead. Okay. Guess I'll die then. See? Told you I'd die. The walk up is telegraphed? What? The invisible Wukong is telegraphed? Sir, you're walking down the lane. He clones over a wall. He jumps on you from invis. There's zero telegraph. I don't understand the point you're trying to make. Now, if he does... Oh, that was the clone! They ulted the clone! Okay. Hey, our Talon is online. He's doing things. Wait, maybe there's a chance. That's true. Janna's R button actually does stop the Wukong. That's a fair point.
Killing spree.
Holy moly.
An ally has been slain.
We're alive?
An ally has been slain.
But he'll just kill me.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Why'd you stop? We had him. I don't want our top and mid to win. Okay, so our Talon is actively throwing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gee, thanks, Vagar. Awful nice of you to come up here and take like the only 2 minions I was gonna be able to get.
An enemy has been slain.
Now if I go out here for these, we probably die to Yasuo, but...
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yep. See, if I go out there for those, I die to Yasuo. If I wait for them to crash the tower, Vagar will come steal them. So, we just can't play the game. Unfortunately, as much as I love sticking it out to the very end, my desire to be stubborn and refuse to forfeit kind of goes out the window when you have actively griefing teammates.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Least out of the law.
Has disconnected.
Maybe get a palate cleanser for what? That would a palate cleanser would imply that we allowed the previous game to affect us emotionally or something. We don't. We simply accept in advance that every single person we interact with on the internet is a clown. Belisarius 565, thank you for the 11 months. Dark Master P1, thank you for the 9 months. Quickfinger, thanks for the 58. Gray Matter, thank you for the 40 months. Vehemence, thanks for 46. Shadow Stepper, thank you for 28. Brian Rekka, thank you for the 47 months. Sir Shikamaru, thank you for the 67. Ilbaro 62, thank you for the 97. Welcome back, everybody. Forecast of the next games you'll be playing this week. Well, it was supposed to be Age of Wonders today, and then for... Wait, what day is today? It's Monday. It was supposed to be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So tomorrow I gotta think of something new. Wednesday I was just gonna use as a League filler day. Thursday was Baldur's Gate. Then Friday I was contemplating starting Elden Ring on Friday. However, people are now pointing out that Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta is released. I have played all of the Metal Gear Solids except for 3 and 4. So the opportunity to go play the remake of 3 is kind of tempting. No, Elden Ring sucks. Fair enough.
It's your funeral.
I've played some Helldivers 2. I played so much Helldivers 2, in fact. I played so much Helldivers 2, and I got so good at it that I was soloing missions on difficulty 9, like the Helldive difficulty. And that was kind of when I retired from the game, because I was like, there's, you know, once you can like, it's a co-op game, but once you can beat it solo on the hardest setting, ain't much left to do. I know they've added some new stuff though. Difficulty 9 isn't the hardest. It was when I was playing. You know why there's a difficulty 10 now? Because people kept tweeting the devs going, there's this streamer running around. He's soloing the game on difficulty 9. It's too easy. So they added a 10. They banned Trundle. Interesting. They're getting wait, hold on. They're getting a Halo crossover. Oh, is that why I saw the arguments on Twitter of whether Master Chief could fight off a squad of Helldivers? I would rather not. I'd rather keep my delicious last pick spot. Thank you. Halo ODST. Helldivers 2 will now be available to Xbox on the 26th with a new influx of players as well as the next crossover Warbond. Huh. Chat, should I reinstall Helldivers 2? Is it worth looking at? It's Gigaramus versus Master Yi. Quinn. Chat, who wins, Teemo or Quinn?
Vandal Scout Teemo, reporting for duty.
Nah, I should probably take second wind.
There's a mushroom out there with your name on it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I know. I picked Teemo because, like, we can fight back against the Quinn more effectively. But also, they have a Yi. And Teemo is a very effective deterrent to Yi. Because all of Yi's damage comes from his auto attack, so if we blind him and his autos are useless, he can't do much. Same thing with Ashe.
Minions have spawned.
My ears are always ringing.
She was in there that whole time.
I settle my scores. Size is a liability.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
War didn't change me. I changed war. Good men die. I choose to live. Find us.
Dang. Her blind is better than mine.
Can't tell, but I've grown quite the beard under here.
Dang, what a Chad. What a Chad. He just rolled right up to her and murdered her.
Sight, shoot, reload.
Quinn. Yeah, Quinn's kind of a rare pick. I'm not sure why. I guess it's probably just because top laners are generally expected to pick some sort of a tank, you know? Now, if you see that your jungler is playing, like, Rammus or something, then you have an opportunity to branch out a little bit, but generally speaking, that big beefy tank dude, he falls to the top laner.
Reinforcements ain't coming. I used to live by a code.
I like how we both just kind of agreed, all right, I'll take my cannon and you take your cannon, and we leave each other alone. There was a handshake on the cannons.
An ally has been slain.
We ain't all making it out of here.
Dang, that little bit of bonus damage she's getting from Electrocute is causing her to win these trades.
Death has a name. They've been looking for yours truly. Another mushroom, another victim.
An enemy has been slain.
You'd be surprised how quick fur ignites.
What do you see up there? Go for the eyes.
Ow!
Nobody's innocent anymore.
I have to crash this, my dude.
Watch your step.
An ally has been slain.
Attached. This is where we draw the line. Coming in hot.
Go for the eyes.
Armed and ready. Tall folks don't last long around here.
Where'd you go, Quinn?
This is very personal.
She's not trying to solo the grubs. She couldn't be. She was low health.
Shut down.
Nobody gets past chemo.
Oh, there she is.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Find him. One day
Interesting
there'll be a
choice.
reckoning. Got a little surprise for him. Time for the long nap.
Aw.
Need to get patched up.
-1.
Done things I'm not proud of. You don't know about war.
Chat, I saw a preview for a game. And it was like a Souls-like game from India.
An ally has been slain.
And the dodge animation had like zoomed in on this guy adjusting his hair mid-dodge.
Shut down.
And it's the first Souls-like I've ever seen that I've been like, wow, I really want to play that.
I don't feel anything. Look.
Imagine a game where every time you land a perfect parry, the camera slows down, zooms in, and shows you, like, toss your hair back just to style on them.
Been slain.
Go for the eyes.
Enemy double kill.
I'm the last scout standing.
An ally has been slain.
Survival ain't pretty.
Yes, ping me, sir. That'll definitely undo it.
There's nothing left here.
Gouge 'em, Valor.
My ears are always ringing. I own this land. Size is a liability. War didn't change me. I changed war.
Go for the eyes.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Killing's all I'm good at.
Shut down.
Very tempted to auto flash, ignite, Q, you know, the whole work.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Because she outranges me ever so slightly with her little dive kick thing.
Natural born killer. Good men
Wow.
die. I choose to live.
Highest value passive in the game?
Coming in hot. Got teeth? You got a weapon. You can't tell, but I've grown quite the beard under here.
Oh, she's doing things mid.
I forget what started the fighting. I'm everywhere.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Look alive!
You have slain an enemy.
Hey, wait. What do you think you're doing? You think you're allowed to just run past me? No.
Reinforcements ain't
This is
coming.
top lane. There will be blood. Okay, that was rude. Lux.
Now, we wait. We need to get patched up.
She came all the way after me. What a psychopath.
Your turret has been destroyed.
By a code. Take the pain. This one's from my helmet brother. Quickly. You're welcome.
Deck. Almost. Why are they sending the whole team top?
An enemy is dominating.
Aw, so close.
An ally has been slain.
Pieces of fairy tale.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Face toward enemy. Watch your step. And you ain't all making it out of here.
An ally has been slain.
They've been looking for your
Your
healing.
turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
That was a lot more work than it should have been to kill one Lux.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
You'd be surprised how quick fur ignites.
I saw an ad today, chat. There's a new action movie coming out called Prisoner of War. Stars Scott Adkins in it. Some of you might already know Scott Adkins because he is the one who played Yuri Boyka in the Undisputed series. But outside that, a lot of his movies haven't been super popular. Oh, hello.
Who's my next tally mark?
Shut down.
I hate that Vayne stole that from me.
Rampage.
Nice.
Patience now.
You have slain an enemy.
I'll take that. That's fair payment. Let the Vayne get fed. No, see, what I've learned about that mindset is that, you know, Vayne is like a hard carry, and we want her to get fed. we want her to get fed because she's the hard carry. I get all that. But the reality is, about half the time that I do that, because they get the kills, they then start saying, the rest of you are trash, you don't deserve me. I'm gonna AFK farm now. You all deserve to lose. So, I no longer buy into this idea of, I no longer buy into this idea of giving the farm over to the Yi or to the Vayne. Because it's like, yeah, there's a 50% chance that that could be a really good investment. Or I could take the money for myself and there's a 100% chance that I'm going to play to win, you know?
Another mushroom, another victim.
Even if I get off to a bad start, I'm not going to stop playing to win until the game is like freaking 30-5 in favor of the enemy. I might finally stop trying.
Things I'm not proud of.
Come towards me so I can blind him, you nerd.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm dead.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. Double kill. Aced.
Well,
You don't know
An
about
ally has been slain.
we meet we meet again at the Otacon
never let your
with
guard
once again
down.
both teams dead for it. No, I'm just gonna stay and finish my item.
Got a little surprise for him. A part of you never leaves the jungle.
Wait, blue buff? Can I steal that? Yoink. Don't mind if I do.
Lots to do before I punch out. I'm the last guy
I don't know why we just gave them that for free.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
No one was in position. Well, that
Your
okay.
turret has been destroyed.
What I said was, I don't know why we gave them that for free. If you'd like to reimagine it as, I don't know why everyone is so out of position, it's the same thing. Like, why is no one here for the objective?
An ally has been slain.
survival ain't pretty.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My ears are always ringing.
Ooh. Oh.
Shine bright.
2,500 damage in one burst. Well, I guess we're building some MR.
Enemy killing spree.
What is this? Bloodletter's Curse, Magic Pen. Dealing magic damage with abilities or passives to champions to reduce their magic resist for 6 seconds. Hey, when was this added? This gives me health, ability power, ability haste. It doesn't give me any MR, but it gives like everything else. That seems pretty nice. I'll take one.
Size is a liability. War didn't change me. I changed war.
Banish the shadow.
I'm taking everyone with me.
Oh, I'm dead. Is there... I don't normally like to type, but I'm gonna have to ask, is there a reason we are giving every single objective for free? I have most kills and least deaths on the team. Try again. Second most. No, I don't. I just want you to come to OBJ. And everyone else.
I own this land. Good men die. I choose to live.
Enemy killing spree.
When is the next Reign of Kings video dropping? A great question.
An enemy is unstoppable.
T-mode.
Unfortunately, this team is just uncarryably stupid. They won't come to an objective, but they will all just go get picked off in the jungle for free. GG.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I gotta hit him with the jungle diff. I'm sorry, this guy deserves it. I don't know if it was actually a jungle diff or not, but this Rammus is like unbearably toxic. He deserves a little bit of tilt going into his next game. Imagine saying you're not going to go to any objectives because your top laner died twice in the early game. I'm doing great, Braden. I'm doing pretty fantastic, man. We're cooking. We're moving along. I finally got the multi-stream set up. I see you're chatting from YouTube. I'm live on Twitch and Kick as well. It's a great time. I'm learning to juggle 3 different chats, and whenever I have to update the stream title, I gotta quickly do it 3 times instead of just once. I should probably be offloading that to my mods, although, to be honest, I still haven't figured out how to make YouTube mods. Is that a thing? Can I get chat mods on YouTube, or is that just a Wild West hellhole that I am supposed to ignore? Of course, YouTube chat does not talk very much, even with, let me check. There's over 100 people in there right now. There's only like 4 people chatting. Oh, there we go. Some of the What's up? Look, the lurkers are coming out. YouTube lurkers. I never thought that they would come. I would have YouTube lurkers coming out. Right, Kratos? You'd be surprised. Wait, Evolutions WD. Hold on, do you go by Evolio on Twitch? Did I have an XCOM 2 character named after you? I only recognize it because of the WD you put at the end. Who do I even care to ban? Rumble. Sure.
All right, I'm going.
That is you. Okay. The WD what gave it away. No mods on YouTube, you say? Be right back, Karen. Don't you dare. Who's this trying to take my... They want me to play mid? I don't really play mid. I do top and I do jungle. Mod check. Hey, just so we're clear, I'm still watching my YouTube chat, okay? I will ban you. Wait, add as moderator. There's a moderator. I didn't realize there was mods here. I just accidentally found the add mod button. Mid might dodge. Oh, we have a mid Pantheon. Could be okay. Think YouTube mods are called something different? No, that, like, literally, I just, like... Well, believe it or not, I clicked someone's name because I was like, what if I need to ban somebody? Where's the ban button? And I was looking for the ban button, and I found the mod button instead. Oh, it's freaking Gwen, man. I hate dealing with Gwen, and I don't even know what character to pick to deal with Gwen. We'll do some Dariosity, I guess. Because when I'm up against a champ I don't know how to deal with, just Unga Bunga run at them with Darius is usually my best solution. When in doubt, axe it out. Didn't I play Malphite into Gwen and rock her hard? I don't remember doing that. Somehow I feel like Malphite into Gwen is troll, chat. Am I wrong for thinking that would be kind of troll? Because, like, she can always use her little safe space thing to deny your Q pokes. And she does magic damage, whereas Malphite really wants to build physical armor because of his passive.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I vow if I get YouTube mod, no one will ever chat again. Look, the purpose of mods is not to silence all of chat. What do you think this is? 1940s Germany? I'm not trying to silence the populace. Then it would look like my kick chat.
Minions have spawned.
As in silent. I figured I'd wake you guys up too, bring you into the conversation.
They will regret opposing me.
How many people are in my kick chat? That's a great question. Let me check. 31,326.
Noxus will rise.
Oh. Okay. So like 31. Actually, you're not far off. Yeah, I just added like 3 extra digits to the end. You know, I have found that after streaming on Twitch for so many years, obviously, my Twitch audience is obviously going to be the biggest, right? But then adding YouTube and Kick to the mix has been interesting. Interesting in the sense that I'm learning about having to build platforms up from scratch all over again. And what I'm finding is YouTube shorts are busted. That's the summary of it. Because the YouTube live streams grew real quick because I just made a couple of YouTube shorts. And even though I barely even put stuff on YouTube, the shorts rack up like 80,000, 100,000 views. It's crazy. Like what an insanely effective discovery tool they are. Unfortunately, neither Twitch nor Kick have a similar collect your free views here button to press, you know? Oh wait, hold on. I'm so bad. I typed GQ instead of GW. I missed the W. I fat-fingered trying to spell Gwen's name. If YouTube had a better chat and emotes, I feel Twitch would fall off pretty hard. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Like if I were having to start from scratch on any of these 3 platforms, it would probably be YouTube at this point. Just because of how quickly and easily it is to ramp up your exposure with the shorts system. Like Twitch clips and Kick clips are one thing, but like the clips are like they kind of pale in comparison to the YouTube Shorts algorithm just raking in the views, you know? You have a visceral negative reaction to shorts in TikTok. Why? Get this crap off my screen, please. Thank you.
Destiny, domination, deceit.
YouTube Shorts is the big thing now. That's how Pirate Software blew up. Is that the guy who never mentions that he worked at Blizzard? Just can't stay on the format. I don't believe you. Because I don't think that that format is inherently much different than horizontal video. Like, you can't watch content and think, this is great, then turn your phone sideways, watching the same video, and be like, this thing sucks! You know, like, the content doesn't fundamentally change. It's literally just a video aspect ratio. So, in reality, what I'm hearing is, like, a lot of the content on that platform isn't geared towards you, but if you found the right creator, you'd be fine with it. like, turn your monitor sideways. Do you suddenly hate my stream? That's a trick question. You hate it already. I don't know why you're here. But, like, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, content doesn't fundamentally change just because your video aspect ratio does. So, I sincerely doubt it's the format that you dislike.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It is very likely the fact that TikTok is just a lot more... Let's be honest, it's Zoomer bait and Gooner bait. It's annoying teenagers doing the same 15-second dance clip with the same song in the background, and that's like 90% of the viral videos on those platforms, right? But you can, if you look around hard enough, find content that is geared towards your interests, and then it's not so bad. I followed my first TikToker, would you believe that? I am following only one person on TikTok. Would you like to guess who it is? You'll never be able to guess who it is, so would you like to guess what it's about? It'll maybe guess the genre. You can guess who the one and only TikToker is that I follow. I sincerely doubt anyone will ever get the name, but maybe you get the genre or the topic. That was quick. Gigabyte got it already. It's a D&D guy. He the name is Level 20 DM. And he just posts D&D skits of him finding obscure rule violations to troll his DM. Or not violations, loopholes is the word I'm looking for. I gotta start focusing less on bonking the minions and more on bonking him, because I need to chip away at his health somewhat. But yeah, I started watching him. He's really funny. He basically just uploads like... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, maybe he's dead. Let's go. Alright, now I'm dead.
Expunge mortality. To get away.
He burnt his ghost thinking he'd be able to run me down there, and he didn't have the damage.
Shed
That's actually pretty good for us. All the shorts content is for human squirrels. True. A lot of them are only like, I don't know, a lot of shorts are only like 15, 30 seconds long, and I don't particularly enjoy those. However, I have been enjoying watching like YouTube shorts and such that, you know, go for like a good 2 minutes. That's usually enough to actually get something useful out of it, right? Aw. I should have bonked. No, even if I bonked him, he wouldn't have died. That's very tilting. But hey, what can you do? Sometimes you just suck.
Unfettered by mortality.
I have you on all 3 monitors. You know what? That's dedication, but also kind of weird. I don't think you need all 3 of my streams open, do you? Quick, blame your team. True. You did far better than Modi. Who the heck is Modi? Modi's nuts? That doesn't even make any sense. Well, where are you going with this?
Killing spree.
Blame jungler, run it down. You right. I should.
The natural cycle so that all may be preserved.
Dang, I tried to bonk. I should have bonked. Well, I couldn't bonk. I tried to bonk. He burnt both his sums for that. You know, I missed the beginning of that whole conversation, Dan, but I promise you I'm very much just exactly the same in person. Which is funny, because there are definitely a few people that I've met in content creation that, like, their persona is completely different when you meet them in person. But silly me, see, I was dumb. When I started streaming, I didn't have a fake personality invented, you know? I just fired up the stream for the fun of it. I was just being me. All this time, I could have been somebody else. What an idiot I am. I could have been being somebody else this whole time. But nah, I'm very much exactly the same in person. I don't know why he thought popping out of the bushes next to me and trying to ooga booga me when I have my ulti and he doesn't was a good idea. You know, it's been like almost a whole decade, so I can't remember their names. But one of my favorite like PAX memories from like 9 years ago, I went to PAX West. I sat in a hotel lobby talking to a pair of viewers. And here's the kicker, they weren't even my viewers. They were there because they were fans of, who was it? They were fans of, what's his name? Tom Syndicate. Who I don't even, like, interact with ever, you know? But they weren't even my viewers. They were just there to see some other streamer. And I ended up just sitting there in a hotel lobby talking to them for like 5 hours about our favorite games. And I was like, well, dang, look at the time. I gotta go, boys. I try to never lose sight of the fact that I'm just a nerd that got lucky. I'm also very thankful for the fact that I didn't get into streaming until I was almost 30. Because, like, I can't even imagine, like, kids who streams, like, go wild. No, sir. Kids who stream like go wild and they turn it into a job when they're like 17 or 18, you know? And they go straight into content creation. Like, on the one hand, you know, good for you. That's lucky that you get a, like, kind of a cozy job that pays well if you... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, he played the bushes really well. I should have just walked away. That was actually pretty good. I couldn't see him, so I couldn't aim my, couldn't aim the skill shots. Yeah, like there's some kids who get into streaming when they're like 17. They've never had a real job. They have no real life experience, and they go straight into this. I feel like those kids, like, I feel like another 5 or 6 years from now, we're gonna have like the content creator generation or like the streamer generation. There's probably not enough content creators and streamers out there to actually make an entire generation on their own, but like we're gonna start seeing like the results of people getting into their 30s and 40s that have only ever known their computer screen. And all of their friendships are based on a number. Like your follower count, your viewer count. And it's just not indicative of real life. Like you don't really make all that many real friendships via Twitch. Because it's all about views and clout and garbage like that. But that's all those kids are gonna know. Like that's the only kind of interaction and lifestyle they're gonna understand. And it's a sad thought. And I'm very glad that I didn't start doing this until I'd already had a full decade of working normie jobs, you know? Manual labor, farm jobs, working in a restaurant, freaking installing Windows and delivering pizza. Like, I've done all this stuff. Is any of it glorious? Not really, but it at least gave me a perspective for real life. And to avoid thinking of myself as some sort of superstar just because I got a few viewers on Twitch. I had to flash on him there because in the time it would have taken me to walk up to him, my passive would have timed out. And if my passive timed out, then I wouldn't have like the constant slow aura. And there's a chance he might have just outrun me. You know, he could have just run in circles. I had to make sure we kept him trapped the whole time. Now we get his tower and a kill. Life has evolved so much from millennials. I think, to be honest, I've never actually paid a whole lot of attention to like the different generational labels, but I think I am technically a millennial.
You are already doomed. Weaklings cower.
Keeping clips, not to remember them, but to bring people down. That's... yeah. It's a weird... It's a whole weird social circle, man, is all I can say.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's especially eye-opening when there's like people you've been friends with for a long time, but then like as soon as they are getting more viewers, suddenly they don't have time for you ever. Like, actually I got a friend who's more famous, and that's when you kind of realize it was always just about the numbers, or vice versa, you know. If you're having a good month and you've got hundreds or thousands of viewers and suddenly everyone wants to hang out with you, and then when that month is over they forget you exist, right? That's just Twitch in a nutshell. And now I get that, but also I don't really allow that to define me because I already had a decade of life and work experience before going into this, you know, so I've seen that it doesn't have to be that way. But for people who go straight into content creation out of their teens or straight out of high school, like, it's... I feel sorry for them. Despite the fact that most of them are richer than I'll ever be. Like, if there's some sort of teen star getting 20,000 viewers, yeah, you're richer than I'll ever be, but I know what it's like having real friends, and you're probably not going to understand that for a long time.
Killing spree. Slain an enemy.
He played that pretty well. Unfortunately, we just stat checked him to death. Crap, gotta go watch a streamer with more viewers. That's fair. That's fair. You enjoy. You go watch the better stream. Tell me how it is. Although I am curious how this like Twitch crackdown on view bots lately is affecting some of the top channels. I am curious to see how that's going to play out.
Rampage.
Malice never wanes.
Shut down.
Nice that your numbers didn't change. Believe it or not, my numbers have actually gone slightly up this week. I actually have like a 5% increase, and I'm like, oh, hey. Maybe I'm just getting all the view botter leftovers. Age of Wonders does that? Wait, you're not talking about the view count thing, are you? Because Age of Wonders destroys my view count. I play Age of Wonders because it's fun, not because it gets views. Yeah, we were very almost dead there.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Only the worthy receive the gift of Nightfall's kiss.
What tanks did more? Age of Wonders or Tekken? Great question. You know, I used to think maybe I've just lost my touch. Maybe I'm just not entertaining anymore. But looking at global graphs of just like Twitch as a whole losing like 20, 30, 40% of its viewership, it's like, well, you know, I could make all kinds of changes. I can start putting out YouTube content again. I can get back on the grind. But at the end of the day, I'm not even really sure that I'm doing anything particularly wrong, you know?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait, how did I get a kill? What just happened? Who did I kill? Accidental genius. My team's over there like, dang, this Mord is so good. He just survived a 5-man gank and he killed one of them. Joke's on them. I don't even know who I don't even know what just happened. Tristana. I never even saw Tristana. I somehow accidentally stepped on a Yordle and killed her. That's like I tried to go get a midnight snack and the cat was on the stairs and just crunch. Actually, no, that wouldn't kill the cat. That would kill me. Never mind. That's a bad example. Because you step on the cat, then you realize you stepped on the cat, then you lose your balance, then the cat claws your foot, and then you tumble down the stairs and die. Bad example, but you get where I'm coming from, right?
Expunge mortality.
Fair Rage would make for a great avatar. I use the Fair Rage emote as my Discord avatar. Mainly just because I think it's funny.
Shed the frailty of flesh. Embrace the
Rampage.
of iron.
Sir, you're not thinking of recalling to go defend your base, are you?
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed. Unstoppable. Victory.
Good job, team. I didn't see any of you at all for the entire game. Except for that one fight where... I love how me and Darius just continued 1v1ing each other top until the game was literally over. Clip of the Tristana bonk. Bonk? Lexi, are you still in here? Still can't help but feel bad for the Tristana being turned into a casualty of war between the two of you. Well, that's, you know what's funny is like that Tristana kill wasn't even between me and Darius. I was chasing the Kazakhs, and the Kazakhs was turning invisible. So you've got to envision this as if you're standing there. There's a massive armored juggernaut of a man, like a gigantic dread knight with like dark magic, and he's chasing a literal bug, and the bug has camouflage and keeps turning invisible. And he tries to smash the bug and it turns invisible and jumps away, and he's chasing after it and his feet are pounding on the ground and the earth is shaking because it's freaking Mordekaiser and he weighs 800 pounds and he's chasing this bug and he tries to smash it again and the bug turns invisible and goes around another corner, and then Mord comes around the corner and he tries to crush the bug again, and a 3-foot tall girl is standing there and just turns her into a smear on the ground. Doesn't even register that he did it, and he just keeps going because he's still pissed at the bug. That's what happened in that fight. Let's see. Oh yeah, Lexi, I was just gonna ask, like, I saw that you tweeted about it, that that clip of Rampage Jackson's kid body slamming the other guy. Is that not like the most wild thing? Like, that's the most unhinged ring behavior I've ever seen in a combat sport. I've been watching primarily like MMA and the UFC, but also periodically I'll watch wrestling, and I'll even watch a good boxing match if it's on. And you know, over the however many years all these sports have been going on, there's been a lot of instances of people losing their cool or sucker punching people. Like there's been some BM here and there, and there's also been some stuff that could even be borderline classified as an assault, like hauling off and hitting a guy after the match is over. But like that clip, that is 10 times worse than anything even close to it that I've ever seen. That looks like straight up attempted murder. And he like deliberated it on stream, like he said he was gonna go in there and do it. So it should be just like to me that's like a premeditated attempted murder charge. But he is in California where they hate punishing criminals. So we'll see if he actually faces any jail time or not. A link to it. Pull up my Twitter and look at the most recent tweet. That's the easiest way to find it. Oh wait, I'm picking. Ooh, jungle. Oh boy. Let's see. How about the doggo? I haven't doggoed in a while. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I will pull it up. Now I will warn you. I will warn you that this is... There's no blood, but this is extremely violent and potentially disturbing. So this is like your viewer discretion is advised, because this is a real person getting beat half to death. So if you're sensitive to that sort of thing, you may want to look away for the next 60 seconds. Here's the clip we're referencing. Oh gosh, that's loud. I tried to mute it. Mute, please. There we go. Hold on. Can we restart this? There we go. He gets the body slam. And then he just goes to town on the guy. Now, an MMA fight would have stopped. Oh, bring my mouse cursor back. An MMA fight would have stopped right there. He hit him 3 times. The guy is clearly out cold. His hands aren't moving. So if this were like in the UFC, the ref would be pulling him off right now and saying the fight's over. But this is pro wrestling. So the ref is an actor, not a real ref. And just kind of lets this go on for a long freaking time of just pummeling this guy until another wrestler gets involved and pries him off.
The blood you spilled calls to me.
What the heck is going on?
Run while you can.
Some weirdness in this chat. I'm just gonna turn it off. Ref probably didn't want to get punched. True. I mean, when you're watching a psycho lunatic beating someone to death, and said lunatic is like, you know, 200 pounds of muscle and a trained MMA fighter, you probably think twice about getting close. I know most sane people would. That is part of the reason, though, unironically, when you watch the UFC, that half the referees are jacked. Like, because if they need to break up a fight, they need to be able to physically do so. And also, most of them are former fighters themselves, so a lot of them have trained a lot. The fact that the culprit's name is Raja is just funny, because that was like my GTA character.
I became the monster I always was.
I felt like the pinning the unconscious guy was mostly just to try and calm down the audience and make it look like it was all part of the show, which I don't necessarily hate.
The beast grows stronger.
But yeah, it was unnecessary in my opinion. I guess this volley bear started top.
Has been slain.
Zorn will fight back.
Aw, he took my stuff. Oh well. He got the crab. I took his mid laner's soul. I guess that's a fair trade. Yeah, well, I actually had no idea about this until I watched some like behind the scenes videos, but like wrestling refs are, they're not really referees. They're actually like part of the production team, and oftentimes they're whispering reminders of the script into the wrestlers' ears, especially if they take a hard hit and get disoriented. Like the refs in like the WWE are actually like saying things like, you know, like off the turnbuckle, like they're whispering it into the wrestlers' ears, so in case the wrestlers are like losing track of the script or whatever, or like grab the chair. I actually never knew that. I thought that was pretty interesting. Watching like a little making of and behind the scenes documentary type stuff, which is very, very different than MMA refs who are there instead watching for like, is this guy unconscious? Is there signs of an intelligent defense? Watching for certain things that are against the rules, like the 12-6 elbow, which probably shouldn't really actually be against the rules, but that's a different conversation.
The memories come back every time you scream.
Yes, stuff like that. So, you got to imagine that like a WWE ref whose entire purpose and training is very different than like a UFC ref is probably less likely to physically intervene, as they are basically actors in a black and white shirt that are there to give instructions. But if you have someone like Big John McCarthy, you know, that's a different story. He'd full-on body check a fighter off of another guy if he was punching him while he was unconscious.
Back to killing Timberlands. Vengeance is only a step behind you.
Okay. Absolutely relentlessly savage. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Lexi. When I looked at the video, the ref was kind of a small guy himself. I don't think he actually could have stopped Raja, even if he tried. Then that second guy that jumped in who had like the Sting face paint on, I don't know what he was thinking. That was like a mom trying to pull a toddler off of another toddler, not a grown man trying to stop another grown man from beating a third grown man. Like, you don't walk up and go, stop, and put your hand on his shoulder. That's like, what are you doing? Like, you put an arm around the throat, you control the head, center of gravity, drag him backwards. So one has to wonder, like, what I don't know what he was even thinking. It was the most ineffective intervening in a fight I've ever seen. The pink braided hair guy was the only one who had both, like, you know, the discernment to understand what was happening, and also having enough of a spine to jump in and intervene properly. If he didn't do that, the other guy was probably dead.
I can smell everything.
An enemy has been slain.
Can't save you all. Don't want to. First I'll kill you, and then I'll yodel.
An enemy has been slain.
The man I was, I killed him first. You know what you've done.
What started the whole thing? So the other guy, the dude that he was punching on the ground, pretended to hit him over the head with the can. But it's wrestling, so everything's fake, you know? But I guess, apparently, Raja Jackson, the guy who's doing the punching, didn't understand that they were on TV and that wrestling is all over the top nonsense. So I watched it in slow motion. The guy with the can, people were saying it's a prop can. I don't actually think that's true. It looked like a real can to me. However, the other guy, like, puts his hand on Raja first and hits his own hand. So it's very clearly fake. He doesn't actually hit him. He hits his own hand. And then Raja gets offended. You can actually hear the guy say, "You're not going to sell that," which is wrestling speak for you're not going to play along. Like, you're not going to pretend like you just got hit. And Raja just yells at him instead. Then the other dude apologizes and says, "Oh, sorry, I thought you were, like, in on the show and like wrestler and all that." And then Raja, like, accepts the apology, but then later on jumps the guy in the ring and tries to kill him, basically. Get out of here. It's a prop can. I couldn't find any I couldn't find any reliable evidence of that other than people assuming it was. Unless they said that, like, in a statement somewhere from the show officially, I could not find any actual source of that. I'm inclined to think it was a real can, but it was empty. Oh, rip. Dang it. I tried to flash in and bite him. I tried to bite him to get some health back. How I hit a corner of the tiniest pixel of his cage. That's unfortunate.
Shut down. Killing spree.
That's one.
It was likely a real can. Well, okay, so first off, I've seen videos of people getting hit over the head with cans. Like, there's a video that went viral of a dude in a gas station. I think he called the other guy... I can't remember. He called the other guy something. I don't remember if it was like a racial slur or what. He said something that set the other guy off. And the dude picks up a can of Arizona iced tea. Hashtag not sponsored. And he clubs the other guy over the head with it, right? And the dude that gets hit by the can of iced tea just goes limp like a fish. Just drops on the floor, moaning and holding his head. Like, if you get hit over the head with a full can of liquid like that, it freaking hurts and it concusses you. And it will probably knock you out if it's like slammed over your head by someone as big and beefy as one of these pro wrestlers, right? Like, it's not something you shrug off. In the video, Raja gets hit over the head by this can, and he barely even reacts. He just kind of looks at the guy like, what are you doing? You know? And that's because the can, like, the guy was not actually hitting him with it. He was, like, faking the hit by striking his own hand instead. And also, I think the can was already open and half empty, would be my other guess, because I saw liquid go flying out the top of it. But for the liquid to go flying out the top, either he had to strike with enough force to burst it, which would be hard if you're faking it, or it was already open, and all he had to do was, like, crush it in his hand a little bit as he punched, which would cause liquid to go spraying everywhere and make it look real, you know? So that second option would be my guess as to what actually happened.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, wait. Never mind. It was a fake can. Right, who says who, though? Other than an assumption. Sorry, maybe Lexi already answered that question and I didn't see it because I got distracted fighting in the game. But, like, I wouldn't randomly assume. Because, like... the guy was obviously not expecting Raja to come walking up right that second because he was busy doing something else. Then he just turns and looks at him, and then he grabs the can off of a nearby table. So unless they just randomly have prop cans scattered around the environment just in case they need to fake hit somebody over the head with it, I wouldn't be inclined to believe that. It was a prop? Oh, sorry, Lexi, you probably answered this earlier and I didn't see it, but, like, where did they actually say that it was a prop? Because I feel like I've seen a dozen people saying that it is, but no one actually posting a source for that info.
Slain.
Nice. So far, so good. They do exist and are used often. I assume it was because what they're in character, and they do keep props around. Yeah, see, that's... I don't doubt what you're saying, that they exist. It's just, like, in that video, it doesn't look like the can was planned. It looked like he improvised it. If he had walked up, like, already holding the can, that'd be one thing. But he clearly just reaches out to a table, and there's a bunch of cans on the table. Or maybe not a bunch, there's like 2 or 3. He just pulled it out of a bunch of others. I think he just grabbed an open can, like a random can. The only reason I even stress this point is because, like, if I'm giving a recap of events that occur, I like to be right on the money. And although I did see a lot of people saying it's a prop can, we don't know that because nowhere in the video did any of the wrestlers ever say that, nor did the production company ever come out and say that it was a prop. Like, no official source, nor anyone in the video ever said that. It was only the comments section saying that. So I don't necessarily want to sell that narrative because I don't know for a fact that it's accurate. What is accurate, though, is the Jackson kid is a piece of crap, and that was attempted murder. And it wouldn't have mattered whether it was a real can or not. I hit him with a drive-by. Let's go. I'm trying to make sure our Riven gets out in one piece. Dang, I wasted my flash. I tried to flash into the middle of them all with my fear. Smited like a minion. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious, the teamwork. I have never played with a bunch of randoms in low elo before that clicked like that. Our coordination was actually so on point. The waiting, the baiting, the CC. Oh, that was amazing. See, that's why League is fun sometimes right there, Chad. It's not all toxic crap. Sometimes you get to come together and style on people.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I am in control.
I'm assuming Warwick can solo this Otacon creature, right?
What a killing temporary.
I whiffed. Whoops. Well, in all the matches of League of Legends that have ever been played, that was one of them. I only get one honor to give out? I gotta give it to the Lulu. You were getting wrecked in your lane the first third, then you turned it around and kept it fun to watch. You know I was jungle, right? I wasn't in a lane. I don't think I was ever getting wrecked in jungle. He was a level up on me because he got both scuttle crabs, but I went mid and killed their mid laner. I think that's a fair trade. Last game, maybe? I've been staying on till midnight lately. What's been happening is it's like this heat wave in the northwest is so rough right now that I have found it like harder to sleep at night because it's hot. So I'm getting to sleep later than usual, which means I'm not waking up till like 2 in the afternoon. So I've been staying on a little later each night as a result. You got a friend request? Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't really paying attention to what was going on in that game chat. Because I was busy looking at the thing on Twitter. But yeah, there was like I just like tabbed back into the game and there was like an argument and weirdness going on and I was like, I'm good. I don't really want to participate in any of that. One of them recognized you streaming. That'll do it. That'll do it. Sometimes people get kind of weird. Going to play kale at all? Not if you spell it like the vegetable, no.
Is this what people call strategy?
Oh, I'm jungle again. Maybe this time we go Trundle. I do like trolling in the jungle. I love kale. I have a gag reflex to kale. I almost said Gale, like the dude from Baldur's Gate. I I have a gag reflex to kale now. And it's not even because I dislike it. It's because I once, like, back when I lived in California, I lived with a guy from New Zealand, and he went on this, like, full body detox, veggies and water only diet for a little bit. And at the time, like, keep in mind that this is back during the era of buff Jesse, when I was doing martial arts like 6 times a week, right? I trained jujitsu 3 times a week. I did boxing once a week. I even did yoga once a week just for the fun of it, because it was free and it was right across the street from where I did jujitsu. And then on top of that, I was doing Aikido just for fun, even though I didn't really think it was an effective, you know, like, I didn't take Aikido to learn how to beat people up. I took it because, like, Japanese culture is fun. So I was, but like, between jujitsu and boxing and Aikido and yoga, I was in really freaking good shape. This was buff Jesse era. If you go back and look at, like, my really old VODs when I had the webcam on, you can find some VODs of me, like, still wearing the gi. I would come back wearing, like, a judo gi on stream, because I would just come home and I was too tired to shower and change, so I would just turn on the stream like that. Anyway, I say all that to say this, that when my landlord slash roommate was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, like, full body detox, blended, how did he put it? Was it blended? No. So what's the word? Like, when you juice up a vegetable? Can't even remember what it was called. But basically, he was just chucking a bunch of veggies in a blender, and he asked me if I wanted to go on it. And at the time, since I was in the middle of this, like, crazy fitness arc, I was like, yeah, sign me up, I'll do that. Juicing, yeah, I guess, a juicer. I was like, yeah, sign me up, that sounds fun. I kid you not, I had entire meals where the only thing I ate was like juiced kale leaves. I really did not like the flavor of just liquefied kale. That was it. That was the whole meal. It was just like, oh, and the best part is, this is, I don't know if this is a New Zealand thing, or if this is just a weird people thing, or a California thing, but, like, he didn't use glasses or mugs or like a thermos or anything. He used jars, glass jars, like with screw on tops, like the kind you like a jar of jelly, like you'd get like strawberry jam out of. He had jars, so he filled these jars with this, like, juiced veggies. So I was taking a jar of green pulp to work with me every day. I would go to my day job, and then at lunchtime I would go and I'd pull this green jar out of the fridge, and my coworkers would just look at it like, what are you doing? And I'd be like, oh, it's this new detox diet I'm on, man. It's really cool. These are juiced kale leaves. And I would choke that crap down. I hated it. I hated the flavor, but, like, I was dedicated, you know? I was on my fitness arc. And so I would choke this nasty stuff down. Anyway, I kept that up for a couple of weeks. I lost 0 weight, although, granted, I feel like I was putting on loads of muscle anyway, so I wasn't losing weight because I was, you know, working out constantly. But yeah, like, since then, like, kale leaves and celery and leafy green vegetables, I've had, like, a mild gag reflex ever since. Like, it's been like 14 years, but I still, like, have this hard conditioned, like, hard coded, like, kind of a gag reflex now to lettuce, kale, any kind of lightweight leafy greens. It reminds me of choking this stuff down for lunch every day for weeks, to the point where I trained my body to hate it so much that now it's like, I just take a bite of lettuce and there's this, my stomach wants to come up. It's like, no, not this again. Like, no, not again. I'm not doing this again. So yeah, now when I order a burger, I ask them to hold the lettuce. Sam 4005, thank you for the 57 months. Ereberon, thank you for the 7 months. Ty Rocket, thanks for the 25. Chaotic Blizzard, the Fallen, Belisarius, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We're gonna start top for this. What are we playing and what's our goal? Oh, sorry. I guess I should remember that sometimes people hang out in here that don't really watch League. We're playing jungle. We are playing jungle, and my goal is to try and create an advantage for our lanes so that we can secure objectives and win the game. Like this objective. Or this objective. And in the event that all of our lanes are failing, I will abandon trying to get them ahead, and I will instead take as much farm as I can for myself. And just try to get me ahead. Can't eat peanut butter for a similar reason. You choked down peanut butter for lunch every day for 2 weeks? I'm trying to think. It's not just kale leaves. The other food that I had that happen with was almonds for whatever reason. I think when I was very young, like I was a kid, I choked on an almond. Like choking, panicking, can't breathe, help, I'm gonna die. Until my dad came over and Heimlicked me, you know? Like he came over and he's like, spit that out, and then like freaking did the Heimlich maneuver. And made me spit out the almond. But ever since then, like as a kid, I was like literally traumatized, and I couldn't eat almonds. And actually, because I was a kid who didn't know any better, my brain kind of mentally extended this to most nuts. Like pretty much all forms of nuts I wouldn't eat. Because I was afraid of choking on them again. Because as a kid, I couldn't tell one type of nut from another. But then as I was older, I think I learned to distinguish which ones were almonds, and I like slowly, like I eased into eating peanuts. I like peanuts. And walnuts. So I would eat those. Those were the ones I could eat without having a panic attack.
I'm Troll Judge, Troll Jury, and Execute. Go! You're in my kingdom now! Time to start an ice age.
Got my assist, that's all that matters.
An ally has been slain.
Why is this guy hanging around with such low health? Got him! Brother, why are you still up there? Please get out. I had enough mana to throw down another ice pillar if the Silas kept chasing the way, but I wasn't sure the cooldown was going to be up in time. Yeah, we can't kill her, but if I just walk up there and take off half her health, that probably makes life easier for Alawi, who seems to be struggling a little bit in that lane. Sure, we should go get the dragon. It's unlikely that a Kayn is going to try to solo the dragon. He might, but I'm going to bank on the fact that he isn't, and greed for another clear on the way down. Nice, he got him again. Let's go.
An ally has been slain.
I think our bot lane has such dominant lane control and pressure that I can kind of just take dragon whenever I want, which is always a nice luxury to have.
King of Trolls coming.
Dragon, quit puking on me.
An enemy has been slain.
Troll judge, troll jury, and execute troll. Time to start an ice age.
I'd like to grab this dragon, but I can't really do it with Kayn lurking around. Dang. If Ash had come with us, we would have got that for free.
Troll king, troll king, king.
They're adding WASD movement to League? Wait, really? No, that can't be right. That's antithetical to the entire concept of the game. I've always thought of League as an RTS where you only have one unit. So here's the real question. If they add WASD, whether it's actually better or not than mouse movement, how long do you think it would take pros who have been playing the game for 15 years on a mouse to adapt? But Kane is going to try and gank this way. I can feel it. Unless he's in here stealing my camps, which he might be. No, he's not in here. Where did he go? There he is.
An enemy has been slain.
That was a pretty clean counter gank.
What they're about to be.
Think it'll make the game easier? I think it'll be interesting, except for like, how do you handle hero like or unit targeting? Like if you're controlling your character with WASD, fine, but when you walk up to the minion wave and there's 6 minions and you want to hit specifically the low health minion on the back row, how do you make sure your attack command is hitting that one? I'm assuming it just has to be like WASD, but you're still giving like attack orders and such with right click.
I'm the troll with the plan. King of Trolls coming through.
Alright, this allows us to skip it. I gave her so much warning that that guy was coming.
Time to start an ice age.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Cries in turn rate. I don't know why I could never get used to the Dota 2 turn rate. But I couldn't. Too many years of Heroes of New Earth got me used to no turn rate.
Enemy killing spree.
The trolls are going to war.
A just dive, my liege.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay. Okay, well.
I'm not ugly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm the troll with the plan.
Gosh,
Swain is such a mean character with that hook ability that goes through the minion wave. You know what would be like the ultimate, like if you're playing in bronze and you just want to win for free? Play Swain, like pick bot lane like you're the ADC, but play Swain and get a support to play with you and play Zyra. 2 immobilization skills that just go right through the minion wave, so when the enemy tries to hide behind their minions, you just kill them anyway. No one will know what to do. Oh gosh, they are all here. Dang, I was not expecting the entire team.
King of trolls coming through.
An enemy has been slain.
Why you let him lose for free? Oh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So like right there, the Silas blew every single cooldown he had on Hui. So for the next like 7 seconds before he gets his attack back up, he's completely harmless. He can't do anything. So that would be a fantastic time to punish him. But I don't know why he's like the Hui was running.
Troll chief, troll king.
Killing spree.
Oh! I didn't think he'd kill me. But at least Hui got the trade back.
they're about to be.
They've added too much mobility. True. You know, when I play Trundle, his single most impactful ability is the ability to simply put an obstacle in the way of the enemy. And at that point, you just get release date diff sometimes. Like, did their hero come out after 2021? Yes. Alright, then your ice block's not going to be very good because they're guaranteed to have, like, multiple dashes to jump over it. Wait, what? You're right on it. Hit that. Okay. No, stay away.
Troll judge, troll story, and execute troll.
Oh, the low ground mischance. I remember that. That was a thing in Heroes of Newerth. Nothing more tilting than having like a super close duel mid lane that comes down to a difference of literally a single auto attack, and you throw your auto to hit the other guy. It's like, oh, your auto had to go uphill. That means you've got like a flat 15% chance to miss, and the auto just misses and then they kill you. Chat, do you think we can beat an Ambessa whose only item is an Eclipse?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, I got her! I interrupted her recall. Why you stutter step to make sure you move up onto the high. Yeah, blah 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 blah. I'm sure you've literally never thrown an auto uphill.
I'm not ugly, but they're about to be.
I've played Dota for 11 years and not once did I ever throw an auto attack uphill and miss. Get out of here. Oh, here we go. Baron time. to be fair, the uphill mischance actually rarely ever affected me because in Dota, much like in League, I almost exclusively play melee champions anyway, so didn't really matter. The uphill mischance was an issue for smaller men, weaker men, those who rely on ranged attacks. I am a big beefy man. I run at my enemy and I hit them with a stick. There is no uphill mischance when you are wielding a great axe. Imagine not playing Gunblade. What is... I hated Gunblade. What a stupid character.
Time to start an ice age.
I can conclusively say I never threw an uphill attack because I never played Dota. You know what? Fair. I played only a tiny bit of Dota 1. And I played a little bit of Dota 2, but not much. I mostly played Heroes of Newerth, which was basically Dota 1.5. Yeah, I tried to help. I'm sorry. It's a lie. I know you've played Witch Hunter. True, I did play Witch Hunter. I did play Witch Hunter. But I didn't play Witch Hunter mid, usually. I played Witch Hunter as the support. And the mid lane is where the uphill mischance was most relevant because you were literally fighting in the river. I would laugh so hard if this was warded and they're waiting to just drop everything on us. Wow, he actually got away? No, they managed to chase him down.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dang, this was as one-sided as the last one almost. Emerald Warden. Emerald Warden was cancer. But with that said, most of the characters in Heroes of Newerth were cancer. I'm gonna give it to our top laner. Wait, why did I honor our top laner? They were a moron. Now I'll honor the Swade. Look at that fat pile of honors. Win or unsub? Win or eat kale? Blech. Now, Emerald Warden in particular was cancer because he had, like, in a game where everyone else's default auto attack range was like 525, his auto attack range was 550. Just a tiny bit longer than everyone else's, so he was like the Caitlyn, right? But now, imagine, chat, imagine laning against, if you will, chat. Imagine you're playing League of Legends, which is already, you know, horrific enough for some people, but imagine you're an avid League player, and you have to lane against Caitlyn, but she has a Malphite Q that silences you. Now, stop and let that sink in. Just think about that for a minute. Yeah, nope. Nope. That character was so tilting. The longest auto attack range in the game by a narrow margin, but like just enough to cuck you. Just enough to hit you from just out of reach where you can't do anything about it. And then also, in addition, having a point and click Q that can't miss, similar to a Malphite Q, except instead of slowing you, it silences you. So the Warden would come up, poke you with an auto attack, and then you have two choices. Since the Warden has longer range than you, and you've just been auto attacked by the Warden, you have two choices. You can move closer to try and shoot back, at which point the Warden starts kiting backwards and continuing to shoot you, so it's a losing game. Or you can run away, so you've just gotten poked and taken damage for free, so you do nothing. And your third option is, like, use one of your abilities or spells. Like, you got poked, and, oh, I'm gonna press this button. Nope. Silenced. Because it's always auto followed by a silence. And then the Warden backs away. Yeah, I have nightmares about that character. Ugh. What was Dwarf Sniper's name in Han? I'm blanking. It was Flint Beastwood. Not to be confused with Clint Eastwood. Han sounds unfun. Well, let me tell you what made it fun for me. I played a character named Deadwood. Deadwood doesn't really have a Dota 2 counterpart. Deadwood, okay, so Dota and Heroes of Newerth, they have a mechanic that League does not have called trees. League has, like, their equivalent is like brush, kind of like you hide in the brush. Dota doesn't really have brush. Dota has, like, when you see the map, you see how there's like the jungle, right? In Dota, every individual tree is an actual entity with its own health bar that you can interact with, right? So there are a lot of skills in the game that cut down trees or destroy trees, or or even in some cases let you eat a tree to regen health. Right, so there's various different ways to interact with it. Oh, actually, that might be their top laner there. Let me see. Let's just do Daddy Kaiser. Yeah.
Destiny, domination, deceit.
I hope it's Malphite top. Malphite's a lot easier to deal with than Volibear as a Mord. Can you plant more trees? They would grow back. Oh, it's Alawi. Wait, she counterpicked herself. Okay. I'm alright with that. But yeah, so you in Dota, like when you juke people, like League you duck into brush and try to hide, but in Dota you move behind a tree and you try to break line of sight with a tree. And in some cases, if you have a skill that lets you cut down a tree, you can make a new path through the jungle where there wasn't one a second ago. So there's like a lot of different tree interaction type stuff. So anyway, I played a character named Deadwood. He could pick up a tree and use it as a club, and it increased his right click damage. So that was fun. You'd literally just club people to death with a tree. Then he had another ability that would summon roots up from the ground. And the roots, after a second, would go off and immobilize people. Kind of like a Sona. Kind of like Sona's immobilize. Yeah, here we go. Now that we're actually in game, I can show you. Tiny does that. Tiny didn't do that in Dota 1, did he? Was that something new they added? Yeah, so imagine if like each of these trees was its own individual thing, and like some characters could just walk up and destroy a tree, or eat a tree, or whatever, like various interactions with trees. And if you break enough of them, you can actually just make a path through here, right? That's how it works in that game. So I played a character whose like whole shtick was that he could pick up a tree and use it as a weapon. He could immobilize you from a distance with his roots. But his other ability was that he could literally just start running through the forest, and it literally played, I kid you not, it played the sound of a bowling ball knocking over pins. Like, you've ever watched a movie or been to a bowling alley and you've heard the sound of a strike? Like bowling ball smashing through pins? It would play that sound effect and you could just run through the forest. So the closest equivalent in this game would be Kane's wall walk.
Minions have spawned.
So I played a character who's basically like Kane. He could run through the trees. But then the kicker is his ultimate. His ultimate, I'm trying to think of a character in this game with a similar ulti. I think we've had this conversation before. Chat, there's no character in this game that really has like a single target physical stun ultimate. The closest is probably Lee Sin. Lee Sin walks up and just kicks you and you go flying, right? Imagine instead he kicked you so hard you just face plant into the dirt right where you're standing, like it's a stun in place. That's what the character did. So basically you'd run through the forest, you'd come out at an unexpected angle, and then you falcon punch them in the face. So hard that they just face plant straight down into the dirt. That was the character that I played. And let me tell you, that character made people salty. Because unlike Kane, you know, this character was basically extremely lethal as soon as he got his ulti. He could kill you before he got his ulti, if he managed to, like, catch you in one of his root traps so you couldn't walk. If he caught you in a root trap so you couldn't walk and then, like, had a tree in hand to club you with and he got off, like, multiple autos on you while you were immobilized, you would just die straight up. So, like, a Kane that comes online much earlier and is much tankier is kind of the gist of it. I am surprised she didn't flash me right there. Giggity. Oh, wait. Maybe Silas keeping her busy. And she killed him.
Thus begins the slaughter.
Got a recall now. Warwick? Actually, I guess Warwick kind of does, yeah. Well, Warwick lunges forward. Deadwood did not. Deadwood just had to walk up and melee you, but because he could come running out of the wall at unexpected angles like Kane, it was pretty easy for him to get onto people and just falcon punch them into the dirt. So I have my ulti. We can kill her, but I don't think I can kill her when my health is this low. She has too much of a head start. I have to like bait her under my tower again.
An enemy has been slain. An ally
Good job, buddy.
has been slain.
Now I'm pretty sure that what's her face just ulted, right? She tried to ult right as he jumped in. So that means that I don't have to worry about her ulti, so I can just pull her to Brazil and kill her immediately when we get back up there. This matchup doesn't look like it's any fun. This matchup's actually pretty heavily Mord-sided. We just have to wait till 6. You will see in a second. Unless she styles on me horribly, then you won't see, but we'll try. But this is actually pretty good matchup for us.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, she still had her ulti. Never mind. Never mind. I thought her ult was on cooldown. Do you think that she intentionally broke my ult animation with hers, or do you think that was luck, chat? Didn't take her to Brazil. I tried. Alawi's ultimate, when she's in the middle of the animation, she can't be CC'd, which means she can't be dragged to Brazil. However, if we just let her ulti animation play out and then ult her, get out of here. You strong, but you ain't that strong. Anyway, as I was saying, this is a matchup of whoever ults first loses. Because if I ult first, she can cancel my ulti with hers. And even if she doesn't cancel my ulti, she can just use her ult inside mine. Whereas if I let her ult first, it spawns, and then I take us to Brazil, and I leave her ulti behind, where it's irrelevant. So whoever presses R first loses. So I walked up and I pressed R because I thought hers was on cooldown and it wouldn't matter. That's why we lost. Notable exception is if you both fight till you're at like 1 HP and then ult. Then the logic doesn't apply. Because that's what just happened. We fought until we were both down to a tiny bit of health. And then I ulted to finish her off.
An ally has been slain.
Bonk. Now, why she thinks she can just disrespect me by walking up to my tower when I'm standing there guarding it, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what's going through her head right now, but there are a lot of champions in this game you can just outright disrespect, depending on who you're playing. Mord is not really one of them. You kinda have to respect this champion, even in the hands of the worst possible players. Mord can still kill you, which is why I'm playing him, because I'm terrible, but I can still kill you if I'm playing Mordekaiser. Huh. No way. I thought that animation wasn't as fast. I should have just flashed it. When her regular tentacle slap goes off, you can usually just walk out of it, so I thought I could walk out of her ulti. I guess not.
Turret plating will soon fall.
New AD scaling on Q, you can take Shojin after Liandry's. Shojin. What does Shojin give us? Damage. Right. Shojin gives us health damage, ability haste, dealing damage from an ability, increase your ability and passive damage by 3. I guess that's not bad. I kind of like the hex plate on him.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Double kill.
Gunblade. Gunblade is a meme lord. Whoever thought a ranged champion who does more damage to you by getting closer to you was a good champion design needs to be beaten with a stick.
Has destroyed a turret.
You know, shotguns I would accept, but Gunblade didn't have a shotgun. He just had like a full-size rifle. So, if he's blasting you from as far out of range as possible, he has the advantage because he's ranged. If he's blasting you from up close, he has the advantage because his passive gives him stupid amounts of damage. Holy damage, what the heck? I swear the scaling on her Q slap is insane. Oh. Understandable, have a nice day.
Has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed.
You know, if I realized the Malphite was around the corner and I was mentally expecting him, then I would have dodged it. My brain just went, wait, is that a Malphite? And then I was dead.
Unstoppable.
You're welcome. Receive your fate.
Alright, Femyata, get out of my bot lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will silence the incessant thrum of mortal hearts.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay.
Kill.
Bonk.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I almost got a quad. Milio,
Harvest the worthy,
you know what?
discard
Looks like them.
You can have the kill, Milio.
malice never breaks.
I love that we're all committing to this meme. Look how committed we are to this meme. Go ahead and ult. Do it. Oh, come on, do it. She won't do it. She has learned.
Every soul shall serve.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This poor guy.
Has destroyed a turret.
He goes to his red buff, dies. Goes to his blue buff, dies. Where are you gonna go now, Volley? What are you gonna do when you respawn? I just got juked. This crab just dodged my skill shot better than anyone on the enemy team has.
Fools fear death. The strong wield it.
I should probably go spend my 3,000 gold. That clip is going to Reddit. By all means, spam every social with my channel link until the entire known world knows and hates me. You ever just be like, you know, minding your own business, just trying to read something, and then, guys, look at this cool clip I found. I hate it too. If I found a link of my own stream on Reddit, I would unfollow me. I ulted first, we might lose this. Unless her ulti's on cooldown. Never mind, we'll just kill them all. I just realized I'm like one minion wave or camp shy of my item. Can I steal chickens? No. Can I steal one cannon mid? There we go.
Legendary.
You're so lucky that was on cooldown. Oh, hello. You know, I appreciate that Kiana was going to come down here and help me. However, probably better to just go win the game. Or take the free Baron. GG. We ended that 1v2 fight at full health. Alright, Kiana, have an honor. You know what, Milio was a ride or die. We honor the Milio. Good job, everybody. Dang, son. Look at the damage. Ranked team fight tactics. Lexi, what did I do to you to deserve this fresh hell? I don't even remember how to play. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'll play one. I'll play one. One match of TFT before bed. I warn you, though, that I don't actually remember what anything does. An unranked match may be a better option for you. Can't join Discord. I'm on the phone. So you bait me into a ranked lobby in a game I don't play, and then refuse to communicate with me because you hate me. I thought you'd say no. I would have said no, but I'm about to go to sleep. So I figured, why the heck not? I can't join Discord. I'll get broken up with if I hang up to go play TFT. Rain check. Go fix your relationship. All right, chat, I'm gonna go to bed. All right, chat, I'm out of here. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. But it's midnight for me, which means we're out of here. Valenicus, thank you for the 59 months. Spicy Milkman, thank you for the 90 months. I saw your comment earlier. You said you say 15 or 17 when you started watching me, and it's been 90 months, which is, what, 7.5 years? So you're 22. If it makes you feel any better, you're still like half my age. You've got plenty of time ahead of you. Bowack, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the resub. Hawkster, thanks for the 78. Sam 4005, thank you for the 57 months. That's it for me. Appreciate y'all. You're beautiful. 15, I'm 25 now, so 10 years. Oh, I was counting sub months. Right, you didn't sub for ages. Right. Because you're a filthy peasant, not supporting the stream. Got it. Just kidding. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for the support, everybody, but I am going to sleep, all right? If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button, or if you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, and I will see you all back tomorrow. It sounds like we're gonna revisit Helldivers, because why the heck not? They're adding, they're adding some sort of Xbox mode or whatever. And I haven't played Helldivers 2 in a hot minute, so we'll go check it out again. All right. That's it for me. Thank you for watching, chat. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.